Hello. How are you all? How's it going? Y'all having a good Saturday so far? I hope, I hope. Are y'all ready to be doing some tier listing? Oh man, it's been quite a day, hasn't it? Hasn't it? I woke up to having the anime teaser and the trailer drop. Super fun, super fun. Oh man. Yeah, hopefully we'll have a lot of fun little tier lists. I tried, attempted, potentially, to set things up a little bit better than I did, but we'll get through it. We'll get through it. Can't have a stream without scuff. It's fine. But oh man, I'm hoping y'all had a good day so far. A little distracted, but let's go. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'm always a little distracted. March has been so jam-packed with twist content. I agree. I agree. It's been wild this month. My goodness. Oh, yeah. Yeah, lots of big news on JP. Lots of news. Lots of fun stuff happening. It's quite, quite entertaining. But yeah, I can't wait. The anime looks so good. The little teaser trailer looks so good. So good. My gosh. I the animation and all the little details and all the little expressions, even though it's so short, it's fantastic. My. Oh, you have a cat on your lap. I see. Yeah, Edia would be jealous. He absolutely would. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I also am very curious. I would love to see it. Can't wait to see the anime. I cannot wait, but I suppose we'll have to, because it's only coming out in October, but... Oh, you and your Grim plushie are turning instead of studying. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, you got time to study. You got all day tomorrow, right? You got time. You got time. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, goodness. Well, I figured we could start off our adventures here with ranking perhaps the characters that we like best. Or we could start off with just like the dorm uniforms. I don't really know where to start right now. But I think those two are a nice ease into the tier lists. For some reason, none of these guys are in any sort of semblance of order. But, you know, it's okay. It's okay. I'm just gonna move some folks around. And then we can get started if we want to. So not over the new teaser. I mean, do you guys want to watch the teaser? Has anyone not seen the teaser that would want to see the teaser? Because we could do that real quick before we start and chat about it. And I can yap forever about all the little details. If you want to do that. Yeah, it's nice that the teaser wasn't region locked. Yes, indeed. It's quite fun. Y'all want to watch the teaser? Ooh, okay. All right. Bear with me for but a moment as I figure out how to do this in a way that makes sense. Alrighty. Oh, that's loud. Okay. Alrighty. Are you guys ready for this? Because I am not. Let me get it on the right screen here and then make sure it actually looks good in OBS because I did some things. All right, perfect. Let me scoot this. Are you gonna let me scoot it? Are you gonna let OBS? Hello? There we go. Fantastic. Alrighty. Are y'all ready? Go frame by frame. I can. I'm probably going to. Hopefully the audio is not going to be terrible because it is quite loud for me, but let's go. Shall we? Maybe if I do that. Oh, that's better. We like theater mode. Yeah, theater mode's good. All right. 3, a 2, a 1. Also, okay, I'm gonna stop it immediately. I like the 3D animation that they did for the mirror. I gotta be a proper React YouTuber now and stop it every 5 seconds. But I like this 3D modeling that they did for this mirror. Is very fancy. And then it it almost looks like the figures have three-dimensionality, but I don't think they're 3D. I think they're 2D, but they're really pretty. Also, oh, I paused it. I paused it perfectly, guys, to talk about Enma. To talk about you. Oh no. All right, hold on. There we go. It's Enma. He looks so good. He looks fantastic.
その日、俺はいつものように稽古を終えて、まっすぐ帰るはずだった。
Also, the ravens. It's gonna be very hard for me to pause this.
彼らに出会うまでは。
But the ravens are so ominous. And then this is wild too. This whole background. And then you have everybody just standing over here in the corner. Like, hi. They're just watching. Which I don't believe is it's not true to the novel or the prologue, but I think it's true to the manga to have them just be there, which is very funny. My. I don't know. I don't know. I just think that's funny. But like the pearls and stuff, it's very like the background. I don't know what they did with the coloring, but it looks very fancy. Everyone was there in the manga. Oh, okay. I just forgot that detail then.
ここはナイトレイブンカレッジ。世界中から選ばれた魔法師の卵が集まる。
Also, we have Riddle. Look at him go. I I don't mind this pink that they're doing for the lighting, like this pink fade. It's a little different. But I don't mind it. And I feel like this might just be because of the ceremonial robes. It might just be because of like the purple reflecting into the hair. I don't know, but I don't mind it. He looks so good. Like all the characters and the art look so pretty. I wonder how the backgrounds will continue because this background looks, I feel like, much better than the one where we just saw where you pops out of the coffin. Because as much as I like the coloring, it looks very flat in comparison. This feels like it has dimensionality in the background.
名門魔法師
Also, this border is fantastic. Oh, I love this border that they did. You have the roses up top for Hearts of the Bolt. You have the little waves coming in for Octavinelle. You have all these little thorns and brambles kind of around. You have this lovely fire, which I'm assuming is Hades. You have the apples down here, right? These might actually be for Savannah Claw. I'm not entirely sure. You have the octopus over here, right, coming through, and then you have the snake for obvious snaky reasons. It's so fancy. I guess one of these must be like a Savannah Claw thing. Because they're the only one I'm not immediately seeing here. But it's fantastic. Yeah, the tentacles going then into the snake is wonderful. It's such a nice detail. And then this like filigree stuff. I guess I thought it was waves, but maybe it's just generic filigree. But it kind of goes all throughout the border, so then it kind of all makes sense. But the R card border with more details. True. Fair enough. It's quite nice, though. It's very fancy. Really funny with the dynamic. Yeah, between Azul and Jamil. Yeah, they're just hanging out over here, I suppose. And then we've got Vil and Edia over here. And Edia Mel. Yeah, this stuff up here must be Savannah Claw. I don't know what it is. Because this is very clearly bramble. And I thought these were thorns, but they might not be. I don't know. The dorm references in their order that they show the plaque. Ah, I see. Yeah. You go from top around, right? Hearts of the Bull to Savannah Claw. Oh, you're right. Okay, yeah. So this must be Savannah Claw then. Yeah, Hearts of the Bull's up here. Savannah Claw, Octavinelle, Scarabia, Pompiore. Yeah, you're right. They go in the circle. That's wild. Such good attention to detail.
養成学校です。
まほ
Oh. But look, all right. So I was going to talk about his expression. That was fantastic. And it was like, this was the part of the trailer that lost me slightly. Because you go from this very dramatic, like organ music and all this stuff to all of a sudden pop music, montage time. But this background is really pretty. It kind of reminds me of Soul Eater a little bit. But the colors are just fantastic. Yeah, I have to be really, really quick on the pause. I'm not very good at that. But I can do precise timing, I think. There we go. Nope. All right. Hold on. There we go. There he is. They just did the faces so well. Like the character design to me feels so good.
Oh.
But we'll see more. Also, oh, frame by frame is annoying.
まほ
Look at the detail they put on the statues. For some reason, we have to see Ursula's back right now, but but the statues look like they have fantastic detail, and they look very much like their Disney counterparts. They look really, really good. They also look like they're right on top of each other, but that's probably just because what they're trying to show. Also, the expressions are so fun. Wait, so, so she's looking up here. Maleficent is looking down at you. Jafar looks like this is... Jafar looks like he wants to leave. And then I can't even tell where Hades is looking. He looks so done. Jafar just looks so done. Oh, man. That's wild. That's so funny. I wonder why then they had they chose the choice that they chose. Nope. There we go. To have these guys kind of like be at this awkward angle instead. Cuz Scar is looking out at the viewer. The Queen of Hearts is technically would be looking at the viewer, but Ursula's turned at this very weird angle that I don't fully understand. Because if we're walking down the street and these two are pointing towards us, why would Ursula not be? Did they just not want to have to deal with the contract? I could see that being a thing. But it's very, very interesting, I think. I don't know the spatial enough, the space to show off the backbone, I guess. I don't know. I feel like this is not the most, like, her back is not the most iconic part of her, though, to show. I guess Scar also kind of gets, the last bit here, because you don't really get to see his face at all. He's, like, completely cut off. So I guess they just cared way more about these oopsie, about these guys. Nope. These guys by comparison, I guess. Oh, man. I'd have to assume. All right, and then we have lovely just sparkles, the mirror, as it should be, reaching out a hand, which also looks fantastic. And it looks, I don't know if this is like 3D or not, the mirror, because it kind of looks like it is, but I can't fully tell. I don't know. Also, Crowley looks fantastic. I know I've been saying that everyone looks fantastic, but Crowley looks so much better for some reason to me. He just looks like he's actually a dude. I don't know how to explain that properly. But he looks like way more real, I guess. I don't know. He just looks like a guy. And I appreciate it a lot. It's the Birdman. It's the Birdman. But also, like, the expressions are fantastic as well. Like, use expression here at this point where he's like, I don't know what the hell magic is. I don't know why I'm here. What are you talking about, a magic school? It's very, very fun. That's your dad. Crowley a dude. Yeah, I mean he's a dude. He just looks like a dude. A dude whose hair is blowing in the wind. I suppose. Oh man.
使えない。悪いが失礼する。
Oh, and now look at him. He's so concerned. He's like, wait, where are you going? And Yu's like, I'm out of here. I don't know what this cult is like. I don't understand this. I'm gone. And his outfit is a little interesting. The way that this shiny stuff is reflecting in this lighting. Also, these mirrors look wild in this context. I don't think I've ever realized how big they were before. How chonky his little mirror sash is. You can't leave. You see people crop the faces as reactions. I don't blame them. This is very, very funny.
お待ちなさい。入
Ah, there's Azul. Here he is in all his glory. I was kind of hoping that we would get to see everybody, like a little sneak peek of everybody's character designs. Unfortunately, we don't get that for Octavanel, which was really the only dorm that I cared about that for in that way. But Azul looks fantastic here for as much as of him as we can see. But yeah, exactly. It does look like a cult meeting. If you had no idea what was going on and you just plopped down there like you did, I don't know that you would think it was anything other than a cult, to be honest. But yeah, the glasses doing the little shiny thing that they're doing. Very fantastic.
学拒否
Khalim looking starstruck as always. Fantastic. And Jamil also looking kind of pissed off. I guess he's just more like serious, I suppose. I also love that they made like all of the background NPCs like more defined, like they're very different. But I do think it's hilarious the way that they're looking because they're not all looking at the same place. Like this kid back here is just staring in shock at the back of this guy's head, and this guy's not paying attention at all. Because they should be looking in this direction based off of where these guys are looking. But he's just like so focused on this guy's head with the widest eyes. That I thought was super funny. But I do like that they all are somewhat detailed. They're not just faceless. I think it would be creepier if they didn't have eyes. If they were just completely faceless. But yeah, he's probably as overwhelmed. That's fair enough. But yeah, the spider on the back of his head could be. Could be. NPCs got their own little subplot, I suppose. Because like this guy over here also looks like he's having flashbacks to something. But I can understand him gazing also in that same direction. And like this guy too. But this guy and like the guys over here are just not looking at everything else that's happening. And it's just funny to me. It is very, very funny. Hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome. Did he leave the oven on? Oh my gosh, yeah.
なんて聞いたこ
And here's Leona. See, everybody here is also like, you know, starstruck. This kid too. This kid also, though, looks like he's looking over yonder, over here, and not like over here. Everyone else is looking. Leona looks a little done. He's like, yeah, whatever. Can we please go? They chose a very interesting angle for him, I think. Because this angle, you don't get to see his ears at all. Oh no, the Scarabia students having mutual vision of what's gonna happen. Oh no. Light skin homie is baddie is home? Maybe, yeah, yeah. He looks very intense. And I like the hair. I think they're doing his hair correct. But all right.
とありませんよ
Also, Idia just being a tablet sent me. Which makes 110% complete sense. but it was also hilarious. Because I wasn't sure that they were going to show everybody because they showed Riddle, Azul, and, you know, they showed Khalid. I was like, oh, well, maybe. he's just here. He's just floating. And at this point, everybody else doesn't have their eyes because they're out of focus, which is fair enough. It doesn't seem as creepy here, but it's just floating tablet. That's it. That's all. Sound only. Only sound. No video. We can't have video and Idia at the same time. No, no, no. Not at all. Not at all. Man, I thought it was so funny. And this section goes by so fast too, so I had to keep stopping it. But... And then here, the moment Vil looks super intense and everyone else in the background is doing the same thing that they were, except their placement is better because Vil is center. So where everybody in the background is looking is fine. Except Mr. Rook over here is paying very close attention to Vil, which is a fantastic detail. Because Vil looks up at you, Rook looks immediately to Vil. Immediately over. Which I think is fantastic. Also, like, this part of their robes threw me off for a little bit because I forgot where it was coming from. And it's very strange that Rook's is not quite as detailed to me because his face is so detailed, and then to have this not be as detailed threw me off a little bit, but I love the fact that he just immediately looks over. But yeah, Rook's haircut does look pretty good in this one too. Yeah, he wants to see Vil's reaction. He wants to know what's going on. He's ever gazing. Ever gazing. And then Grim. Oh my gosh, is Grim adorable? He's adorable. Look at him. Look at how cute. I was like, this is too cute. He's too cute. Also, his tail looks way smaller than it does in game, but that's okay. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him hanging out here. He's so cute. He's so cute. It's fantastic. Oh, look at him. Look at him go. He's ready to take on the world. He's here to play. Absolutely. I want to cuddle him too. I want to give him some tuna and then have him on my lap. We can cuddle. We can watch TV. We can do all sorts of stuff. He's so cute. I can't wait to see how they have him move around. Is he gonna be bipedal? Because sometimes he walks on all fours and sometimes he doesn't. But anyway, let's see. Ah! Sassy! What a sassy pose. He's so sassy right here. And you is like, I don't understand any of what is happening. What are you talking about? Oh man, so sassy. So sassy. Oh, the fire. I don't know if you caught that 2 seconds where he had the anime eyes. Right there. That's intense. Super intense. And then it goes out. Low in that fire. Classic Grim. And he looks so cute before he does it too. I can get it properly. There he is. Look at how cute he is. And then he turns into that. He looks so cute. And then all of a sudden it's just fire everywhere. Which is also, I think, kind of wild. He does look like he's sneezing. He does. Yeah, well, you know, he's cute right now. We don't need to talk about the prologue over blah. No. Grim is just a cutie patootie. That's all. He's just cute. I am getting better at the pausing. I am. Look like the Chimera? Maybe. Yeah, a little bit, I suppose. It's definitely that very like classic but like fast lines to denote movement style. The students being so close to the fire. Kaleem is the only one who got set. Yeah. Well, it could be that he was like so stupefied that he didn't put up a barrier, because it looks like the flames are going in an arc based off a barrier. Like they're impacting here and then spreading out versus being like a fan to begin with, I think. So maybe he just didn't get his thing up. Well, Jamil's there, but like, maybe Jamil wanted to get back at him a little bit. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. We don't get to see Kaleem get caught on fire, I don't think. Because it then focuses straight on Riddle, because Riddle is the first of our... Oh, and then Grimm's face right here. Grimm's face right here. Fantastic. The fear in this expression is wild. The astonishment, perhaps not fear, perhaps astonishment. He's just so darn cute, though. He's just so darn cute. But look at all the fire everywhere. He literally set the whole orientation on fire. And then this, the little pen, very lovely. The way he's taking it out of his little pen holder. So much grace. So much style. He is about... This is so ominous. This is so very ominous. You have the flames everywhere, Riddle in the middle of them. He's like, you messed with the wrong guy. And you're about to find that out. He looks so short. He does kind of look short. Yeah, he looks so good. Oh, and then that subtle little movement he does with his pen. Like that. It fits so well. And then also, like, what is going on? The confusion. Also the lighting. Very lovely here. The close-up on the eye getting determined. And then just... And that's all we get. That's it. That's all it is. That's it. That's the trailer. But yeah, the sound effect, oopsie, the sound effect for that was also... What is happening to my mouse? There we go. Oh, that's Grimm. I wanted Riddle. Here he is. The sound effect is very, very, like, snappy. But yeah, the trailer, it's just so good. It just makes me want to see it. It really makes me want to see the whole thing, because it looks so good. I can't wait. I can't wait. Cannot wait at all. You know? Anyway. Well, I suppose with that, we can start. Maybe we decide who out of the people in the anime looks the best. We saw Azul, Kaleem, Riddle, of course. We got to see Vil, Rook, Idia, technically, kind of, sort of. We got to see Grimm. No one from Diasomnia. We got to see Jamil. Not Ortho. And then, yeah, and not Ruggy or anybody else. Leona. I almost forgot about him. He has to come up here. Alrighty, so I'm gonna put Crowley as well. He'll hang out back here. Maybe. And then Sam will show up so that I know where to stop. Oh, you want to hear I'll hear a theory about dorm uniform Groovy. Sure. You haven't... Oh, no, you just missed the trailer. We just went through the trailer. Oh, no. Look in the crow eyes. There's yellow just like Crowley's. Yeah. All of these crows are so ominous, but they have the same exactly what you're saying. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, the crows on campus were, like, just his familiars or something along those lines. Like, if they were his security system. He doesn't do anything with them that we know of, but I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, we don't have a picture of the tablet, unfortunately. But, so Idia will just have to stand in for that. That's all. That's all. Let me see if I can. Here we go. Get things back to how they were. Although this. Okay, it is covered. Alright. So. What do we think about Azul? Where do we want to put Azul? What tier do we think Azul should go in? Yeah, I just now realized that the music was not where it was supposed to be. Sorry about that. Sorry. I didn't realize I put it up before. So where do we think Azul goes? A, low A, high B, A. She's gonna go in A. Not the best, but pretty darn decent. All right, A. We can keep him in A. A for Azul. Fair enough. That's pretty fitting. Alrighty. So if we're in consensus for A for Azul, for oh goodness, words are escaping me. For the anime look, for his anime look. The trailer looks so different from the last one. I think it did. I think the animation quality looks way better. But I think they've also had like more time to work on it, probably. We are ranking the anime guys, the anime design of the guys that are included in the anime trailer that dropped today. So we've decided, I think, pretty unilaterally to put Azul in A for right now. So I think we can move on to Kaleem. How do we think Kaleem looked in the trailer? How do we think? Perfect? You want to put him in S tier? Is he better than Azul? Is he an S tier boy? Does he somehow end up back down in D? I don't know. We've got quite a few S's. We have a couple B's. You want to keep him in S or B? Or A? I don't know. Hello, welcome in. We are ranking the anime character designs from the trailer. Why not a poll? I mean, I can do a poll. It's gonna take me a while to do a poll for each person, though. So I figured just polling the chat will be, like, for those letters will be fun. You guys want a poll? He looks cute, but like too cute. All right. I can put a poll. I could start a poll. Kaleem rank. I can do S, A, B, and C because I don't think we're putting him in D. And I also can't do more than 4 answers. Wow, look at that. They dropped the anime trailer, the little teaser trailer for Book of Hearts the Bowl. Today, technically. Yesterday, technically. Yeah, barely today. Yeah, it happened like overnight last night into today because of time zones. It's on YouTube. We did just look over it, unfortunately, but if you go to the Japanese Disney Plus account, you can find it. Also, if you search for it, I'm sure there's other people that have re-uploaded it as well. But you got spoiled for new JP cards and now you're upset, but you saw it coming. That's fair, I suppose. It happens. I stopped caring about like the spoilers of the card arts and stuff because it's just so hard. It is so ridiculously hard to try to not have that happen. Oh yes, you also linked it in the Discord. Thank you. I get more mad about the story stuff now because I feel like that stuff is much easier to hide. But people do what they do. All right, it looks like for a majority of you guys want him to go into S tier. We got 62% S, 21% A, and 17% B. So we're gonna keep him in S. Kaleem's gonna stay in S. Yeah, the comments cards, absolutely. The official trailer is still the top result. Okay, good. Yeah, what is it? How many views does it have? 200,000, almost 300,000 views. That's a lot. That's a lot. All right, so next up we have Leona. So where do we want to put Leona, guys? We want him in S, A, B, C, or the non-existent D option, because I don't have that many options in a poll. S, A, B. Oh, we're quite many different places. We're in a couple different places this time. I see, I see. Interesting, interesting. I think A, S. C, he's kind of meh. Need to see his face from a different angle. I agree. Absolutely. 100%. Because I don't know why they did it in such a way that you can't see his ears. Because, like, it's not the biggest part of his character, but it seems like they were almost hiding them intentionally. Like, it was a very strange angle. But he looks more refined and it doesn't suit him. Yeah, I guess so. A low S or high A, something like that. He has cute little ears before you rank S. That's fair. That's very fair. Yeah. Watch them give him human ears accidentally. That would be hilarious. Oh, you're right. He doesn't have ear holes in his hood. That's true. That's also true. I guess maybe they didn't want to deal with the geometry. I don't know. That's right, because Mal is the one with the ear holes. That's right. Yeah, we only get to see his ears in his vignette. Because he puts on Malleus's robe on accident. Yeah, I forgot about that. My. I don't know why in my brain he didn't. Probably because of that card art. For sure. Well, alrighty. He hated his ears being seen in the robes. Oh. I see. Well, then I suppose it was the most respectful angle they could have done. Yeah, you really would think that they would have versions with holes, but I guess the tailoring is more difficult, right? Because Malleus's robes didn't come with the holes. I think they had them tailored afterwards to accommodate the holes for his horns. I think, unless I'm just reading that wrong, I don't know. But beastophobic, I don't know. Yeah, expecting Crowley to put in effort is also kind of wild. Yeah, they had it specially tailored for Malleus, so I guess they just don't do it for anyone. I guess. Maybe they don't want you to feel left out? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, Mal's have the extra patterning too. True. Well, all right. Do we think Leona is above or below Azul? Do we think he's here, or do we think he is... It's not gonna let me swip him. There we go. There. Where do we think he's at? Where do we think he goes? Where he stops, nobody knows. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Below Azul? Below? Above? That's a toughie. Below. Azul look pretty below, above. Oh my, below? Below? Maybe below? Alright, we can leave him below. I think that is... I've been saying that more, I think. Yeah. Alrighty, we'll leave him below Azul. That'll be that for him. Alrighty, let's do another poll for a riddle this time. Do we think that riddle is an S, in A, in B, in C, or you're gonna have to write in D? Where do we think he's at? S? I mean, I think he got more attention in the trailer for sure. Given that the first book is going to be Heartslable, I think that would be very difficult for it to be any other way. But S for sure. S top tier. Ooh, he's getting the highest S ranking we've had so far, I think. In the poll, at least. Yeah, they purposefully made him look good. Very true. He looks so girl boss. He kinda does. They made him look really good, but they also stayed very true to his height. Because they did make him look really short. Which was fantastic. But yeah, the close-up on his eye was fantastic. The way that he was animated in the short little snippet that you got of him, I feel like it really brought across his strictness super well. Because the way that he did that pen thing, just like that little snap action, oh, that was so good. Yeah, that's true. We do also get to see the most of him. But yeah, they got him down pat in such little time. It was fantastic. Yeah, cute yet fierce. True, true, true. Very true. All right, so then the question is, who's cuter? Do we think Kaleem was cuter? Do we think Riddle was cuter? Who do we think? Who do we think should be should be where? Who's above and below? Who's above and below? You think Riddle above Kaleem? Riddle 100%. Riddle? Wow, okay. I like Riddle more than Kaleem, I see. All right. I'm gonna absolutely put him above Kaleem, for sure. Wow. We are pretty much in a consensus here. Wow, good. All right, there he goes then. Fantastic, fantastic. Alrighty. We're gonna have to see who our next lovely contestant is and where we think we want to put them. So for Vil, what are we thinking? What are we thinking for Vil? I can't imagine he'd be a below a B. I can't imagine. He definitely had like a very serious air about him, but I'm gonna have to look at him again. Where's he at? Where are you? There he is. He seems so much more serious than normal. I don't know. I feel like I don't get his personality from this little snippet. Not that we really got Leona's personality either, or really anybody's, besides Riddle's. I feel like Riddle and Kaleem had pretty good representation in the snippets that we saw. Azul was pretty normal for Azul. Leona was just kind of there. Edea was non-existent, technically speaking. But like, I don't know, yeah. Bill Nye the science guy? Yeah, he wasn't rendered. I don't know. I feel like he's very pretty, but compared to the other guys, I don't know. Maybe it's because he's like straight on and not as dynamic as the other poses were. That's maybe what's happening to me. Because the composition's not quite as visually interesting, but I think they had to do that because of where Rook was. And because Rook was gonna look at him. I don't know. S is still leading in the poll though. S is still leading, but it's definitely a lower percentage than the other guys. So I think he, if we're gonna put him in S, he's absolutely down here. I personally think that Azul looked better than Vil in the trailer. But, oh, we just switched to A. Oh my. Oh, it just happened. Oh, are we putting him in A tier now? The poll changed. My. Also, hello, welcome in. We watched the anime trailer and now we are tier listing the anime looks. So we're trying to figure out where Vil should go based off of his anime design. And so the poll is live. It was S for a while, but now A has taken the reins. And if we're doing A, I think we should absolutely, for sure, have him be at least below Azul. I don't know if he should be fully below Leona. But if it's A, you think it's above Azul. Ooh, but someone says above Leona. Ooh, I think we might have, I think I might have to put in a separate poll. I think I might have to do a separate poll to figure out where to put him. Figure out where to put him. Okay, yeah, we can see Azul again. I can try to find Azul again for comparison. Where are you, Azul? There we go. Here's Azul. Right? Yeah, I can even mute it and we can see him in action. And then, hi, Kaleem. So there's Azul, and then here's Kaleem, and there's Leona. So, like, I feel like they'll... And it's probably my bias, but I feel like Azul looks better. I feel like Azul looks a little better. He is really close to the camera in the way they have him here, but I don't know. I feel like he looks better. But I can see him being above Leona. If I can see that for sure. All right, I'm gonna put up another poll. Where we get who where Vil go? Above Azul, above Leona, below both. And then y'all tell me where you want to put them. Because I think this order, personally, makes the most sense. But again, I am also quite biased towards Azul. So, there is that. So, you know, you're biased toward Vil and agree with me? Okay. Well, at least I'm not crazy. Yeah, I think it just in that clip, he looks better. I think they will probably render him a little bit more, hopefully. It also could be hard just because of, like, the lighting that they're doing in that scene. And he has his hood up, so it's not as flowy, his hair and stuff. I don't know. Oh, all right. 50% of you agree with me for above Leona. We got a couple people saying above Azul, and then we got a couple more people saying below both. But the majority seems to be still having him exactly where I have him. And the majority want just above Leona. Yeah, I think this is probably where we're gonna leave him. True, that's true. They could have put way more effort into the first 4 because that's where the seasons got confirmed. Yeah. Because if you're trying to plug it, you're trying to draw up that initial interest. And like Malleus isn't even present because, you know. And Edie is not present either, so you know. But they did render Rook pretty well in that scene, so I don't know. True, Azul does move. Vil just kind of stands there, so that could also be part of it. Alrighty, well, I'm comfortable leaving him where he's at. Then, if we all consensually agree that, or at least the majority of us agree, that that's where he should go. So, now that we're done talking about Vil and we've placed him, we gotta talk about Rook. Where do we think Rook goes? Where do we think he should be? I don't really know with Rook, honestly, where to put him. D tier? Oh no. D tier for Rook. B tier, S tier. I mean, he definitely, where's he at? Where are you? I think depending on where you pause it, you might have some different thoughts. But his hair looks pretty good. His eyeliner's so thick. And he's very curious with his eyebrow. And I think the side eye is a better look than where I was just at. The side eye makes this, I think, this whole scene a lot better. For being in the background, he does look pretty good. Although, I guess we could compare him to Jamil, who's also in the background. Wherever. Now I'm not gonna be able to find Khalib. There he is. Jamil, I feel like, is rendered way better than Rook. Like, I don't know what they did for the Pomfiore boys, but I feel like they're just not quite there to the same caliber as the other guys that we've seen so far. I don't know. I don't know why. That's just kind of how I'm feeling. But I don't know. A lot of you want to put him in B tier. Oh my, you'd be our first B tier contestant. We could put him there. We can have him hang out down there. Yeah, he's not the focus, but neither, I think, is technically Jamil. And that, like, I guess Vil and Rook are the characters that they would have to put the least amount of attention into because they are not going to pop up really at all. Because you don't really get to interact with them, really, now that I'm thinking about it. Just during book 2, right? I think is basically the only time. Because we don't interact with them at all in book 3. We don't interact with them at all in book 4 because they're not on campus. Book 1 is completely centered around Heartstable. We don't even get to really meet anybody else. I think book 2 we warn them. We might warn Rook, maybe, about the spell drive stuff. But I don't think we ever get to see them. You think Leona is worse than Rook, though? Oh, no. Yeah, the books, there's more introduction chapters and then the rest of the cast. True. Leona does have more focus, but we do get to see Rook's personality. That's true. Leona just kind of stands there, but Rook, we get to see the lovely side eye. The immediate looking to Vil to see his reaction and see all the stuff that's happening with him. And this whole thing made me so happy when I first saw it. Because I didn't notice it at first, because Rook is so subtle when he does this. Because also it's only up for like 2 seconds, but like it's the most subtle like head tilt up and eye shift over towards Vil. But anyway, we should probably stop talking about Rook. We have other people to get to. Should there be a tier for the characters not in the trailer? Malleus and Edea. Well, Edea's in the trailer, and we're gonna talk about him next. Technically, kind of. So, like, Edea's there. He's just not there, you know? You know? I also can't add D tier, so you gotta do that yourself. But, like, what do we think about Edea? What about Edea? I mean, he's here. He's right here, guys. I don't know what y'all are saying. He's definitely right here. I mean, the tablet looks great. I don't know how he's getting it to float, but it looks fantastic. I love the background. Background's super fun. You know? It's a nice tablet. It's a nice tablet. I also kind of love the fact that there's like a mute button on the tablet. For you to like mute if you didn't want to talk or you didn't want him to hear you. But like he can see things through the video feed, so he would know that that's happening. And he could probably just unmute. But I don't know. Yeah, sound only. As if we couldn't quite tell. But, you know. If you don't see his face, he doesn't get to rank above Rook. I guess that's fair. 5 out of 10 would mute. Oh, man. Can't betray bestie like this. We need his face. Imagine just reaching out and ending the call. You could. The button's right here. You could very easily end the call if you wanted to. I want to know what these other options are. These other, like the little arrow. I really just want to know. Oh, it might be to show if it's muted or not. You're right. You're right. It could be. That could be the case. That could be the case. It is a nice tablet, but it's not a face reveal. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, it's pretty canonically accurate for Edea. It does kind of sum up his personality in a way. It's very true to character. Very true to character. Does it float away sadly when the call is ended? I don't know. Maybe. If you are the one that ends it. Yeah, I mean, it might shatter in a strong wind, or he might be magically protecting it somehow. I really don't know how it's floating. I don't know how that works. Does the tablet still float? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I honestly couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. But a lot of you seem to want to put him in S. A lot of y'all want to put him in S. 44% of you guys want to put him in S. 41% of you guys want to put him in C. We have very, very close vote. We have a very close vote. What if you just steal it? I mean, you are on an island. And Edie is definitely the kind of person that has like the little like what do you call it? The define your device thing? Define device? I don't think you would be able to hide it for very long, but there's no reason that you couldn't just yoink it. Because it is just floating there. I mean, you could. It could float with magic. Maybe we'll find out in the anime. I don't know. Maybe it'll just get talked about. I don't know. As for a ducking tablet. Well, you know, if y'all vote for it, that's where it's gonna go. I can do another poll between S and C, and then if it's S again, we'll put him in S tier. Would y'all like that? Would y'all like a second opinion on Idia? I don't know. Sure. Yes. Yeah, no way you're accepting an S? Oh, it even went up to 46% though. It even went up, guys. I don't know. Oh, not a Q&A. That's not what I want. I want a poll. All right, let's see. S or C. What do y'all want to put him in? Where do y'all want him to go? 46% is less than half, but that's because B was skewing the vote. There were some people that also wanted B tier. So there was a couple percent of people there. Because it's canon, he doesn't appear in person in the ceremony, but it's unfair to rank him S since we don't see his face. I mean, that's fair. It would be funny for the meme, though. It would be funny for the meme. As for biblically accurate eating... I mean, sure. Sure. S is a meme, but serious answers now C. Fair. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, yeah, it definitely does look like the tide has turned. It does look like the tide has turned. But biblically accurate Edia is fantastic. I wonder if true biblically accurate Edia is like 1,000 tablets. Just all in like a ring. That'd be funny. What do you mean face? He doesn't have face? He's got a little face right here. There's a little triangle. You see there's 2 eyes and then there's a mouth. It's a face. It's right there. It's right there. It's a face in a logo. It's still a face. You can have 2 things be true at one time. Is it his true face? No, but it is a face. I was stealing all the tablets. My goodness. I mean, the Starbucks logo has a face on it, yeah. Because it's the mermaid lady. Of course it has a face. Now, I wouldn't consider the McDonald's M a face. Because that's just an M. But, like, the Starbucks lady's a face. The Edia tablet is causing our downfall. Well, listen, guys. C is still it's still more than half. It still has more than half. I don't know. It's okay. Yes, you can have a depiction of a face in a logo. I'm not disagreeing that it's a logo. It's not the same thing as a human face, but there is a face represented in the logo. So it is both a face and a logo. And you could technically say, if you really wanted to, that a logo is the face of a company. So there are many routes. And then in that way, McDonald's M would be a face because it's the face of the company. But, oh no, you're fine. I think it's a very fun discussion to have. No. Don't hurt Mickey Mouse. No, don't do that. Oh yeah, poor Ronald. Well, see, Ronald McDonald's a mascot. So he's not quite the same as because he's the face of the brand, technically because he's a mascot, but he's not like the logo face. Marketing's complicated. Marketing's very complicated. All right, well, Edia's tablet is going to get ranked in C tier. Is that is the new consensus. That is the new consensus for him. And that is fine. He can hang out down there. But now we have yet another boy to rank. And I don't know about you guys, but Grim is an S tier in my heart. He is so ridiculously cute. So ridiculously cute in this trailer. He is wildly cute. He also comes up quite a bit. Where are you, Grim? There you are. He's adorable. He is so cute. And he looks so fluffy. Oh man, his teeth look like they would really, really hurt, but man, he looks fluffy. Oh man. When he shows his face, then we can move him into the S tier. Fair. Oh yeah, his design is... his expressions, his poses. The fact that when he breathes out fire, he just looks like he's having a little sneeze. He just... oh, and then he doesn't look like he's having a little sneeze. But he's so cute. He's so cute. The paws are great. The sass is fantastic. The little claw pointing at him. Fantastic little detail. Oh my gosh. And then even his like concerned face back here is done so well. That's Riddle. Hi Riddle. Hello? There we go. Even his concerned face. Just so good. So good. We can rank you. We can rank you. I don't have a U pin on the board, but we can rank a U. But wow, 96% for Grim. Do we think, does Grim just get shot straight up to the top? Is Grim just at the top? I feel like, you know, I don't know that we would, I don't even think that's really worth having another poll. I think he just goes straight to the top. Yeah, we'll use Cruel as a U. Or we can even use Sam. It doesn't really matter. We'll use one of them. Alright, well, we've got 3 more to go. We have to figure out where to place Jamil now. And I think for the 2 seconds that's not... what is happening? Start a poll. What happened? Oh, I clicked on things, guys. It's always a bad sign. Now we need to figure out where Jamil goes. For the 2 seconds that he's on screen, I think they rendered him very, very well. I forgot that A was an option in a poll for a tier list. I went straight to B. That's on me. There we go. Alrighty. Where are we gonna put Jamil? Where's he at? Alright. There we go. There he is. Where are we gonna put him? Where are we gonna put him? He does kind of look a little tired. But he also kind of looks a little judgmental. Like, Kaleem is like wide-eyed. Like, whoa, what's going on? And Jamil's like, okay. And when we get back, I have to do this, I have to do that. He's very preoccupied. But yeah, he does look pretty. He does look very, very pretty. And I don't mind the lesser detail of the collar here because it's much more wrinkly than Rook's was. So it gives it like a texture that makes it similar to the embroidering here, like the level of detail without actually having to do that. But oh yeah, you're right. He is matching Jafar's energy from earlier. He is. Oh, that's so funny. Ooh. All right, we think he's an A tier. Interesting. So where in A tier is he gonna go? Is he above Azul, above Vil, above Leona, or where he's currently at? I wonder, guys. Between Azul and Vil? Let me start another poll. Where Jamil? Where's he gonna go? Above A, above V, above L, right where he is. Let's see. Above all of them. Fair, fair. Above Azul, above Vil. A high A for sure, definitely above Vil. Right there, or between Leona and Vil. Below Azul, above Azul. It would be hilarious if he were above Vil. I don't know. I feel like he's rendered much better than Rook and maybe Vil. Oh, that's Grim. Hi, Grim. Maybe Vil's rendered a little bit better. Maybe. I don't know, though. I don't know. I feel like he's done better. I don't really know why, but I just personally feel like he's just a little bit above. It may just be the fact that he has way more texture and way more details going on that it makes him appear more rendered. I don't know. But yeah, his hair has more things. The sheen. Oh, 40% one above Vil. The next, and above Azul and right where he is are Ty. Alrighty, well I think we'll put him above Vil then. We'll stick him up there. He'll be below Azul, but above Vil. And I think we can be pretty comfortable putting him there. Alrighty. Now we have to decide. Do we wanna let's do the Birdman first. Where do we think Birdman goes? I would love to know what y'all think because I really like his anime design. I don't know why in this context I like Crowley's design so much better. Where even is he? There he is. I don't know why. But for some reason, I don't know. I'm drawn to this version of Crowley way more. I don't know. Yeah, that's true. In that shot, we do get more context for Jamil than Vil. D for the meme, D for unrelated design reasons. S tier, my father goes in S. D tier because he refuses to let us home. Oh no. He feels less flat, that's true. He does feel less flat, and maybe it's the lighting, but he doesn't seem quite as pale either. So it makes him feel more alive, I think, to me, perhaps. He looks just as expected. I mean, I have absolutely no idea why I feel this way. It might just be that the movements are more realistic. Because, like, sometimes the way that his hair moves in-game, like, doesn't make sense. But the way it moves here to me, like, feels like it makes sense. I don't know. There is, like, that awkward, like, frame where he's kind of stuck in motion, but... I don't know. He looks more mysterious. Interesting, interesting. Kind of ominous. That's true. That's true. You want to feed him birdseed? I think you could maybe get him to eat birdseed if you made it into one of those like treat logs. You know how you combine like sesame seeds and honey and you make like a little log? Maybe if you did that, you could give him birdseed. I don't know how he would take it, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's probably the lighting. I'm very curious to see what he looks like outside of this context. Because the lighting is very like pink. The lighting is very like on the red side. So it just feels like he just feels like he has more of a like a living flesh tone. Because I feel like he in the base art almost looks too pale to be alive. I don't know. Tell him it's a cereal bar, like a granola bar. Yeah, you could do that. Sprinkle some birdseed on the wild game. He might. He might. He might. That'd be so funny. I don't know. All right. Well, we have a very tentative S. We have a 46 in S and 42 in A, and then 12% in C. All right. Do we really want to put him in S? Do we think he's worthy of the S rank? Should we put him in S? Is he's definitely not above Grim. I think we can all agree that he is not above Grim. But do we think that he is above Riddle, above Kaleem, or is he just where he's at? Where do we think he is? Above R, above If I Can Spell. Above R, above K, or stay. What do we think? What do we think? He may be above, but he is beautiful. That's fair. Fair enough. Below Riddle, low S. If it's S, it's below Riddle. Maybe above Kaleem, between Riddle and Kaleem. Between. Ooh. Fine where he's at. Definitely below. Either above Kaleem or where he is. Interesting. Interesting. So it seems like we very quickly came to the consensus that he should be here. Yeah, I think it's just the style. Because everyone looks so good in this style. But he seems a lot less goofy. For whatever reason. To me. And maybe it's because it's the prologue. Maybe it's because of the lighting. Maybe it's... I don't know what it is because of. He just seems more like a dude. And I don't know if that makes any sense to anyone. But he just seems like a dude. Just seems like a dude to me. I don't know. I cannot wait to see him in his vacation shirt. That's going to be so fantastic. I can't wait for that to happen. But I don't know. I don't know. Alrighty, well. Oh, wait. Maybe it's also the mask? You know what? Now that I'm looking here at this versus this, I think the mask is slightly different. Now I'm flipping between the two of them. Maybe it would make more sense if I hold on. Let me pull up the regular. Where's my... There we go. Give me a second here, guys. I think I figured out why he looks better to me. And I think it has everything to do with the way the mask is on his face. But I gotta get the big guy out because it's gonna be so difficult for me to explain otherwise. Wait, hold on. I'm getting there. Okay. So, if we look at this Crowley, and we look at the mask, the way it overlaps the rest of his face feels like so weird proportionally. Compared to this Crowley, who has the mask going in the same places, but it like doesn't cover his chin as much. at least in this angle. And I think that's exactly what's happening in my brain. Is that it's not as egregious as this one. For some reason. For some reason. I think that's what's happening. I think that's what's happening to me. I think that's why. And his face doesn't seem quite as long. Like, this face is kind of like a long oval, and this face isn't quite as long. It still has like the same basic shape, but it's not a tall face versus this one. And I think that is much better. Yeah, he does look a bit younger. Yeah. Oh yeah, it could be like the way that the mask is shining too. Like, it's very white down here versus here because of the lighting. It's not contrasting as much as well. But yeah, less likely to accidentally poke someone with the bee. True. Oh yeah, that's also fair. Like, this little nose denting, you can kind of see it, but it's more in the shadows of the mask here. But here, because of the lighting, it's like a huge hole in the mask. And it seems like it's much closer to the end. I don't know, but it just works so much better to me. It just feels so much better. Oh yeah, the ombre is much more prevalent too. Yeah, you can hardly see it in the official art, and like in game too. I forget that he even has it sometimes. Sometimes you just don't see it. Oh, yeah, okay, well, I feel so much better about that. I think it really is the mask, and then the skin tone is a little more like lively. And I think that's why I like it the way that I do more than this one. That was a very oddly contrived sentence, but there you go. Alright, so we're gonna put him above Kaleem, and we're gonna keep him there. Fantastic. AU, where Crowley chose to wear a more aesthetically pleasing mask. Exactly. Yeah. This Crowley just looks so much more goofy than this one. And I has to do with the proportions. I'm like 100% sure now that it has to do with like the proportions of the mask and the face. And I think it's because his face is really tall here and his top hat is tall, so it gets like extended in a really weird way. And perhaps because the top hat's getting cut off here, you really just kind of focus on the face, and it's also a little shorter. I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, we should probably move on from the Birdman, no? Maybe. Let's talk about you now. Oh no! Oh wait, never mind. I forgot to end the poll. I was like, is there a limit to the polls that you can do on a live stream? No, I didn't stop the poll. So of course I can't create a new poll. Ay. Alright, we're gonna have Sam stand in for our lovely you. But where do we think you should go? Where do we think you goes? Where do we think he goes? He's excellent. Where's the... I don't know if this is the most flattering picture of you. But he's here now. We can also have screaming you. We can have very concerned you. I just feel like he's detailed in such a lovely way. We can nope. There he is, walking away, Hugh. Prettiest boy here. He's so beefy and handsome. He's a lot of great expressions, even with the blandest design. Yeah. Sometimes I feel like the blander of a character you have, the more you can play with their expressions. Because then that can really make them stand out and give them more personality. But yeah, he definitely is less buff than the manga. He looks more like a regular teenager. Yeah, because I think he's like way more buff. Like he's more Jack's build, right? In the manga, where he seems to be a little bit less bulky. But wild stuff, wild stuff. Oh man. Where are his muscles? Oh, you don't like that he's not as buff? He's not as bulky? Yeah, he is very distressed. I mean, I can't blame him. You end up in this place, you have no idea what's going on. There's a mirror staring at you. There's all these people in robes and they're lined up in orderly fashioned lines. It is a little jarring. It is a little jarring. Now you kind of wish you chose B? Oh no, can't you change the answers once you put them? Or no, can't you? I think you can. Maybe not. I don't know. I learned how to make the polls. I don't know how to answer the poll. I would want, if I had no knowledge of Twisted Wonderland and I woke up in a place like this with a bunch of people in robes with candles and pews and this floating mirror, I would 110% think it was a cult. Like, you cannot tell me that this doesn't look like a cult. Like, if you have no idea what is happening and you're just in a church getting woken up out of a coffin to watch a floating mirror and everything is lit by candles, and like, there's no way. There's no way. I'd be panicked. Absolutely panicked. I don't know what I would do with myself. I would have no idea what to do. I don't think I'd survive. I'd probably have a heart attack. Although it is gorgeous though. The windows and the pearls and the chandelier and like the water that's kind of really sus. It looks more like goo. It really does look more like goo. Isn't there? There we go. It really doesn't look like water. But you know, I don't know. Oh, true. He is supposed to be the vice captain of the Kendo Club. Yeah. I guess, I don't know, maybe it's easier from like a clothing perspective from the animation to not have him be quite as bulky, but they're gonna have to figure that out for Jack anyway. So like, I don't know. Weird Crowman and his disciples that worship the Disney villains? I mean, that's basically what it is. That's basically what it is. So, yes, the Nickelodeon slime, exactly. Oh my goodness. Yeah, his jacket has an H on it. Where can we see that? I think that's just, it's the name of, oh, nope, not there. Not there. Where? Where are you? Where? See, because he kind of looks muscular here. But then once he's in his uniform, he doesn't look as muscular anymore. But when he's actually, like, here, he looks a little bulkier. No? Maybe because the sleeves are looser fitting, it feels like he has more muscle on him? I don't know. I got no idea. Yeah, we can't wait for the anime either. It's gonna be so fun. I honestly cannot wait. Also, like, how did this happen? Because you were waiting at a bus stop. Why are you now in the middle of the road? What did you do? You were waiting on the side of the road. How did you end up in the road? I don't know. I don't know, man. But whatever, you're here now. You're here now, buddy boy. And now you gotta deal with the consequences. I suppose. Anyway. Yeah, isekai logic. Alright, so we think he's in S tier, but is he better than Grim? Is he less than Grim? Where do we think? Where do we think he should be? Where do we think? I'm not gonna be able to do all of the answers. So above, oopsie. Where you? Above G. Above R. Above C. Oh, I can do all of them. Above K. Where do we think he should go? Where do we think he should go? Less than Grim for sure. Below Grim. Below Grim. Especially non-beefy you. Fair. Above Crowley. Below Grim. Where are you? Exactly. Where are you? What are you doing? Above Crowley is the current consensus. We got quite a few people for above Crowley. Behind Grim because he's his minion? My oh my oh my. What a time, what a time. Below Kaleem. I don't know. Oh, we have above R. Ooh, above Riddle was up for a second. But then it switched back to above Crowley. My oh my. 50-50 on below or above Riddle. Oh. Oh my my. My. Interesting. You think Riddle looked better? Oh, so many opinions. I honestly can't quite tell. I think Riddle and you are pretty equal. I think you is definitely better than Crowley. I just think the expressions and stuff are better. Plus, we really only get to see like 2 seconds of Crowley. And one of them, he's flipping his hair, and the other one, he's like panicked, like, don't leave me. Please don't go. I guess we get to see him 3 times, but we only get to see his face twice, because then in one of Grimm's, you can see him holding his little staff. But... oh! We switched to above Riddle again. Oh my, the tables have turned. The turns have tabled. Yeah, don't go join my cult, please. Oh man, my goodness. What a wild time, what a wild time. Yeah, the turntables have turntable. They have indeed. And it seems like they're staying that way. I'd willing you join if you treated you better? That's also very fair. Fair enough, fair enough. You want to read the manga now after seeing the trailer? The manga's pretty good. I have to say, as someone who has the manga, it's pretty good. I quite enjoy it. I kind of forgot, honestly, until we were reading the novel, that trays paint the roses can do things other than food. I kind of forgot it had that sort of utility. So that was exciting. Oh, you weren't able to attend the reading. I have the VODs up for the novel, if anyone is interested. Doing the manga itself would require cameras that I do not have. But... you have all 4 volumes, but you haven't read 3 or 4 yet? I thought it was pretty insightful for, for Riddle's backstory, but it didn't really give too much else than the game. I feel like the novel gave way more. But Silver fell into Trey's plan of keeping his magic low key and understand. Yeah, well, I think it's because in the game it just gets talked about, but in the manga it actually gets shown, like the playing cards get shown, and then in the novel there is a page where you see Trey with his pen out and all the cards are falling behind him. So I think because I didn't see it, it just never stuck in my brain as a detail, because I am a very visual person. And so I just didn't remember until it got brought up, and I was like, oh yeah, wait a minute. That does happen. That does indeed happen. Huh. And then, it just went on from there. So, that's how it goes sometimes. That's how it goes. I mean, it is the big thing in the book, because that's how they get around Riddle, more or less. Because Trey's able to, like, disassemble Riddle's attacks by making them into other things. And that way, nobody dies. And that way, no one dies. Because that tree was going straight for Ace's heart until it became not a tree. So... so Trey being there was pretty darn important. It only gets talked about, like, at the time in the game. It's like, oh, Trey, you did that, because you don't see the tree get thrown. You don't see the tree get turned into cards. You don't see any of that. Except you do in the novel. Alrighty, well, guys, our very first tier list is complete. Yay! The tier list of everyone's designs in the trailer is done. We've got Grim leading the pack, then you, then Riddle, then Crowley, then Kaleem in S tier. Azul topping out A tier with Jamil, Vil, and Leona behind him. Rook in B tier, and the non-existent existent Edea in C tier. Yeah, what? Yeah, a uselessness competition and your opponent is Crowley. You just gotta give up. Just gotta give up. My. Alrighty. Well, I think this was good for us. I think this was good. I think this is a very good and well-deserved tier listing, if I do say so myself. So, do we want to now rank dorm outfits? Do we want to rank unique magic? Because we've been talking about trays for quite a bit. What do we feel like? What do we feel like doing? I did prep the dorm outfits. I have tabs for those. I actually did my job for that one. No, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? Which one do you want to do? Which one? Which one? Unique magic? Unique magic? Oh, I'm seeing a lot of unique magic. But in prank practicality? That'd be funny. Dorm outfits? Dorm outfits to avoid JP spoilers? Oh, yeah, I guess that's fair. Because now I kind of forget who has what. Okay, we can do dorm outfits. We can do those. Absolutely. Yeah, possible. I forgot about that too, honestly. I kind of forgot that we have some people that don't have that. Oh, Ace is the only one that hasn't been revealed yet on EN? Oh. To be honest, I'm surprised that Ace even eventually gets one with the rate he's been going. If he even gets one, I'm assuming he gets one. Because at some point, everybody's got to have one, right? But, I mean, Ace doesn't put in effort. If anyone was to not get one, it would be Ace. Unless, of course, unique magic is only gained through, whatchamacallit? Like, circumstances, I guess? I don't know. I'm losing myself in the sauce. But anyway, we have our tier list reset. So we can do the dorm outfits. Alrighty, so what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Let's start off with Riddle. How do we feel about Riddle? Where do we think Riddle should go? I feel like Riddle's is just a very unique outfit, but I feel like it is very impractical wear-wise, because the cape dragging, I think, would get on my nerves. But it's got a lot going on. S, favorite dorm outfit? S tier, A tier, solid A tier, S for the shoes alone, S. Oh, S, but every other personable outfit is garbage. Fair. It's one of the best for sure. A, S, only because of the heels. If you want to consider the practicality, you can. Usually when I'm looking at clothes, I factor in my comfort level. And I feel like the cape would be so much fun, but I think it would just get on my nerves wearing it because it would drag so much. I don't know. SS, agree with Riddle, slays the rest flop. Yeah, the other ones are not great. All right. I'm not seeing any D's, so I'll start a poll for Riddle so that we can get some numbers to back our decisions here. I don't think I saw any C's either, but I will still give you the option since I can. But... Oh, you do not? You'll do it all for fashion? See, I can't do that. I'm too weak to do it all for fashion. I'm much too weak. None of these outfits are, well, yeah, I guess, well, actually, technically speaking, the Octagonal outfits are very practical, and so are the Savannah Claw ones. I feel like they are the most practical, because they are the most normal, I suppose. As for Slay, also because he has a little crown. Yeah, the crown is very cute. He's gotta be, like, pinning that in, though. Because it is precariously perched atop his head. You'd wear this even if it wasn't Riddle. It looks good. I do think it looks good. And I do think, like, the cape is necessary to be asymmetrical. And I think if it did... Like, if it was ankle height, I don't think it would have nearly as much impact. But... Oh, you don't think the pants on Savannah Claw are comfortable? I mean, they just look like jeans to me. I don't know. We'll talk about them later. I mean, Diasomnia is also realistic, but it also has, like, a bunch of bells and whistles that I feel like would just be so annoying to put on. Compared to, like, Savannah Claw and Octagonal. Realistic in the 1600s. Well, not really. They're much more like modern military than they are 1600s. Lilia's, I feel like, is the most impractical. Well, yeah, Leona's wearing chaps, but isn't he wearing chaps above jeans? I don't know really. Okay, so this is me as a person that doesn't really understand how chaps work. Isn't that how he's going? All right, well, Riddle's definitely gonna go into S, so given our consensus. But they're above jeans. Oh, well, see, now I don't think Leona's very comfy either. All right, anyway, let's move on to Ace. Where do we think Ace should go? What do we think about Ace? What do we think? Chaps or pants for pants? I knew they went on top of stuff, but I didn't think you would put them on top of jeans. I don't know why. Oh, you've worn Leona's outfit before, so it's impractical to wear? Oh, no. Unless they're wearing buttless chaps with potato sack. Oh, no. A for Ace, probably C or D. A, Ace for Acey Spacey. B, ooh, all right. I'm not seeing any S's, so they could be on top of shorts. Oh, that's true. They could be on top of shorts. But then Leona's wearing jorts, and I don't know how to feel about that. I feel like that's almost a higher crime than wearing just regular jeans. But alright, since Ace is not getting any S's, I'm gonna give the poll, but not include S. A, B, C, or D for Ace. Leona would wear jorts? He might wear jorts. But I don't know how I feel about it. I I don't know how that goes. Oh man, oh we skyrocketed for B real quick. It's between B and A. Really interesting for Ace. I do like the Heartstable outfits that have the red vests more than the Heartstable outfits with the black vests. I think it just adds enough interest to the outfit because the black just kind of blends in and then it doesn't really... It's not really much of a statement, I guess. Oh, never wear Leona sandals? Oh no. Leona in Revy black lagoon shorts? Oh no. My. Ace's outfit would be great if the shirt wasn't just a plain tee. Yeah, I suppose so. I guess it does make it, like, practical in a way. Yeah, the red goes better. I don't think that the outfits are inherently interesting. It's really just the patterning and the coloring that makes them interesting. Because, like, the sneakers are just... Why? Why? The pants are just white pants with a gold stripe. So really, it's the top half that makes it, but it's just like a marching band jacket that you happen to make quirky because you put a checkerboard pattern on it, right? Like, it, the embellishments, I feel like, are what create the interest, but the outfits themselves are really boring. None of the reds match either. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because the lining of the jacket's a different kind. I think the lining of the jacket's probably the same as the panels. But then the vest is different. The vest is kind of similar to the ribbon, but I don't know if the shoes are the same or not. But yeah, I hate all the sneakers. Like, I don't know what you would put in place of them, but I don't think this high top sneakers were the way to go for these dorm uniforms. I don't know. All right, so we have a pretty strong consensus for B tier. B tier for Ace, B tier for Ace. Understandable. All right, so where then do we think Deuce goes? Where does Deuce fit into all of this? Because, like, I don't like the black vest as much. He also has the white tee. Do they all have white tees? I can't remember now. We're gonna peek at Trey or Cater. Cater has one. Okay, so I guess they all have white tees. I guess that's just how it goes. All right, so I'm just gonna also assume that none of the Heartstable folks outside of Riddle are going to be receiving an S. So I'm just gonna set up the ABCD poll and send that out for y'all. C if not D, sorry, do C, B or C. Can't give him higher than Ace. C or D, I'm afraid. Yeah. Yeah, well, it looks like he's gonna end up in B. At least how the poll is currently going. He works well with Ace, so you say A. I mean, the two of them play off each other really well, but I think outfit-wise, like, Trey and Deuce's are the worst in Heartstable. Trey's, I think, a little bit more so because he has the stupid fedora. But I don't know, man. I don't know. High C or low B, even more boring, but at least the shoes are less bright. Yeah, I guess that's true. They don't stand out as much, so you don't really notice them. Above Ace is crazy. I mean, yeah, I suppose. I don't know. Again, I like the red vests. So, like, Deuce and Trey are at the bottom of the Heartstable list for me. Why does no one else have a fedora? I'm assuming it's because Trey's the vice house warden and they had to make him quirky, so they gave him a hat. I guess. Because it's not part of, like, the standard uniform, because no one else wears the hat. And I guess it's a choice. You could probably have one. Because, like, you know, it has the caution tape on it and stuff, so it is a fedora that is specifically meant to match with these outfits. But I don't know. It's not a great vibe. Why is Jade no different than Floyd? Because they're twins. Because they have to confuse people. That's their whole thing. Unfortunately, that also seems to be the thing with twins in general in anime, I feel like. Because the only other anime that I know that has twins is Oran. And their whole shtick was also making sure people couldn't tell them apart. I don't know. I feel like that's probably... And also probably Azul is like, no, you are not changing things. And there's enough difference between them because Jade is prim and proper and Floyd is like not gonna button up anything ever. So... Alrighty. Well, it seems like we're gonna be putting Deuce in B tier. Do we... He's definitely below Ace, I think, right? That was what we had kind of decided previously. Yeah, the way that Floyd wears his uniform is very different. This is true. It's messy on purpose, and it's kind of messy because he does not care. I also think wasn't there like in a vignette or something where Azul or Jade or somebody talks about how they were trying to get Floyd to wear a bow tie, but every single time he would just rip it off. And I don't know why they just didn't give him a clip-on. But maybe it was just the sensation at the front of his neck and not necessarily it being around his neck. I don't know. Because he doesn't wear his tie in his school uniform either. But... you could have voted C instead of D. That's okay. It happens. It happens. Alright. Well, let us move on to Cater. What do we think about Cater? I keep forgetting to end the polls before going to make new polls. What do we think about Cater? Is he A? Is he B? Is he C? Is he D? Is he S? Are y'all gonna tell me he's S and then I'm gonna be totally wrong about my assumption of all the other parts of the Dorm uniform? I don't know. I don't know. C, KK is Slay Slay. I'm biased, but S 100%. All right, well, at least we got one S. We do have one vote for F. A, probably. B feels like too much for Deuce? Really? Really? Interesting. I don't know, Deuce is above Trey for me, but I guess if I had to independently rank them, I probably would put all of these outfits in C tier. Just as I don't... Riddle is being the exception, but the rest of Heartslipple would just be in C. I don't think they're D tier material, but they're definitely very, very low. Oh, we got 2 votes for S. Wow. Color me surprised. My. I would have never had guessed. Hello, A or B. Fair. They're some of the worst dorm uniforms. Yeah, I mean, they are. They are. I think out of all of the dorm uniforms, the Heartslipple generic ones are the worst design compared to what everybody else gets. But I feel like the Savannah Claw and Octavanel ones are a little boring. So I don't really... I mean, I have a bias, obviously, towards one of those dorms. So... But, like, you know... I don't know, man. A tier, A tier. All right. I guess we're gonna put him in A tier. We do have other dorms. But that's okay. We can always reconfigure later. If we really want to. But I guess we'll be putting him in A tier. Do we think he's above Deuce, below Ace, above Ace, below? Should we just create a new tier for Heartslipple and have them separated? What do y'all think? Where are we gonna put him? Where are we gonna put him? Where go? Above A, above D, right where he's at, or separate tier for all hearts. For all card soldiers, I'll say, actually, because that's more accurate. And I misspelled right. I know I misspelled right. It told me because there was a red line, but I didn't care enough to fix that, so... Octavanel and Savannah can be boring, but they do fit with the vibe. Yeah, I agree with that as well. Octavanel is just so snazzy. And Savannah Claw does have like a rough air to it, and given that their dorm is so hot, it makes sense for them to be like in t-shirts and stuff. Same thing with like Scarabia. I feel like Scarabia's uniforms are very practical for their dorm. Although they just have a little bit more interest to me design-wise. But I think they would be really comfy. Cater gets his own tier. Just Cater. Only Cater. No to the other card soldiers. Just Cater. Oh my. Interesting. Alright, well, above A and separate tier are tied, so somebody's gonna have to break that. Somebody's gonna have to go in there and break that. They're still tied. Yo, you gotta break the tie. I can't, well, I mean, I can vote. I have executive voting powers, but just Cater because he's the winner of the mid-all. You want it to just be Cater tier? Not all card soldiers, just Cater tier? Is that what we want? Oh, we just want a separate Cater tier. Okay. All right, how do I add a tier? Add a row. Perfect. We'll make it, oh no, never mind. Hold, stop. Oh God. Oh no, what have I done? Oh, what have I done? What have, ah! Okay. All right, well, Cater will get KK Slay. And he'll go in KK Slay. Oopsie. And it will be its own tier. KK Slay. There he goes. There he goes. Do we put KK Slay above B? Does he go above B? Like, he's not A, but he's also not in B. He's just up there. All right. We can leave him there. He could be in the KK Slay tier. He's getting a solo arc. Exactly. All right. Well, that's Cater, I suppose. Now we have to figure out what to do with Trey. What do we do with Trey, guys? I feel like this base art of Trey makes him look like an F-boy. And it's very off-putting to me. So I'm not going to include the S tier on purpose. But like the expression just seems so like grimy, like smimey, like putsy. I don't know. It's he just looks like completely different than how he actually is. And I don't like it. I don't like it. Like, he's a very nice guy once you actually meet him, but this art just doesn't do him any justice. I don't know. I also have now only realized that he doesn't button his vest, and that makes me very uncomfortable. I could, how, that seems like it would just be like a nightmare. Like, you could have just one little button buttoned, but won't the vest like shift a bunch under the jacket if you don't have the button? Because now I'm very concerned. I don't know. It just now looks so off to me. Yeah, I guess it's not a rule. Because if it was, there's no way he'd be doing it. Or Riddle just doesn't care enough, I guess. I don't know. It's very off. Hey girl, want to let me check your dental hygiene? Oh no. But that is exactly the face he's pulling. The lost baby girl face. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I never noticed the button either, but now I can't unsee it. And I just feel like wearing it like that would make the vest shift a lot, and that stresses me out. I don't know why. I don't know. That just seems like a nightmare. So, okay, so now we have the egregious shoes, the button on the vest, and the hat. Trey has the trifecta of off-putting, which is convenient because he's Trey. So having the trifecta of off-putness, I feel like should put him in D tier, but the consensus is for C tier, so we'll stick him down there. Yeah, the finger gloves are not great either. I don't understand the gloves, because like the gloves that are cropped really tight to like your wrist, I don't fully understand. Because like a child from Genshin Impact has the same thing, where like his gloves just don't seem practical for acting like gloves. Like I don't know what these are supposed to be protecting. I don't know what they're doing on your hands at all. But so it brings the Queen of Heart back to life. Made the 801st rule, new rule just for Trey. Yeah, like you just the top button, just button the top button. Just it's already so close. It's already so close. Just another inch. You just need another inch. Protect the palm, but not the finger. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're used for. I don't know. Like plastic leather, which is horrible. Yeah, it doesn't. They just are not. They're not a vibe. They're not a vibe. Trey's overall design in his doormat uniform is not a vibe. Just not a vibe at all. And for that reason, he's getting stuck in C tier. That is where we shall put him for now. There we go. There we go. Oh, and the Trey hate? Oh, listen. Oh, I'm fine with dunking on Trey. Dunking on Trey is absolutely okay. And in my book, I know people like him, and he's not like the worst character out there. There's definitely some other people that we should dunk on more. Like, Crowley, perhaps. So, next up, we do not have Azul. We have, I think, Leona? Maybe? Yeah, Leona! What do we think about Leona and his chaps? Do we think that they're jorts? Do we think that they're real jeans? What do we think about Leona? What do we think? What do we think? Oh, they're likely biker's gloves to help with grip. When you're cold, you have a glove that leaves your fingers out so you can write or draw. Oh. But what is... Trey bakes cakes, though. I guess he has to have the grip strength for cakes? I don't know. Alright, so what do we think about Leona? Should we include the S in our poll or nah? Do we want S, A, B, C? Or do we want A, B, C, D? Biker gloves would make sense for Deuce, not Trey. Yeah, I agree. I agree. The Savannah Claw outfits are definitely in biker fashion adjacent. Absolutely inspired. That's the word. And I think you even used it, and I didn't read it. But yeah. It's just a bad outfit. Yeah. Yeah. Leona's shoes are very pleasing. Yeah, his shoes are really cool. I like his shoes a lot. His shoes are fantastic in this outfit. I don't like his normal sandals that he wears when he's just walking around the school. It gives me the same vibe as the, like, you know, I'm pretty sure this is a somewhat universal experience, but there's always that one kid in the winter that just only wears basketball shorts and like slides. That may not be a universal experience, but I feel like Leona gives me that vibe in his school outfit, but the shoes here are pretty cool. You're surprised that he can manage wearing shoes for his dorm outfit, not for school? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Leona's very messy. Yeah, well, the other thing I don't really like about Leona's outfit is that his shirt is asymmetrical, right? And that's fine. But the shirt never covers this side of his stomach, or like his hip. It never goes over here. It's super long on this side, but then there's a little bit of like hip showing over here. Always. And I didn't notice that until recently. But again, for me, for like a comfort perspective, I would feel so exposed from just having this little piece of skin out. Like it can't be that comfy. Because you get a little breeze that wanders on by, and then you're like, oh, cold. I don't know. I don't know. It's slant. I can see it being slanted from his stance, but I'm pretty sure his in-game sprite as well is like that. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna have to look now, but I'm pretty sure his in-game sprite is like that. Yeah, I think it's dramatic. What's the word? It's more dramatic because of the way that he's standing, but I'm pretty sure it's like that in-game as well. Oh, it's definitely asymmetrical. Again, I just think it's aggravated? No, that's not the word. Oh gosh, exaggerated. That's the word. It's exaggerated by the stance. All right, well, I'm gonna put Leona up here for debate. I didn't see very many resounding S's, so I'm going to exclude that one since I can only put 4 options. For God knows why. And we'll see. We'll see where we want to put him. I do think his outfit has a lot of interest to it, and it's not, like, overdone. Like, his shoes are really cool. The chaps, I didn't realize were chaps for a while, but now I'm concerned that he's just wearing jorts under his chaps. And I don't like that. The gloves are a little bit more practical than Trey's. The fur belt is kind of whatever. It adds some nice volume to that side of his design. His jewelry is really cool. His shirt, again, is very impractical to me, but there you go. I don't know, man. I don't know. He is standing a little bit like a cowboy. He does have a swagger to his stance. This is very true. It's in that middle place where it doesn't show too much, but it doesn't cover the jeans. Yeah. Yeah. Like I just wish it covered. I guess because they really wanted us to see that there's a belt here. I guess is why the shirt is like that. I don't know. It just seems so odd. B for the jorts theory. If he's wearing jorts, I don't think I can take him seriously anymore. If it's just jorts and not jeans, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think I could do that. Why the random pelts? I think it's just to add, like, interest and to set him apart. It might be for, like, volume, for, like, the silhouette, perhaps. Because otherwise he'd be very boring if you didn't have these pelts here. You just have, like, this Savannah Claw thing around his waist. It'd be a little more boring. A little too normal. And he's a dorm leader, so he's gotta be kind of special. But also... Oh, guys, it's even worse in his... in-game, there's even more of his hip exposed. Like, where the jacket cuts off, from the jacket to the pant line, that's all just skin. That's gotta be so cold. Oh, man, that would bug me so much if a breeze happened to go by. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. I wouldn't mind it if the whole shirt was like that, but it's because there's only one side of the shirt that it makes my skin itch a little. But oh yeah, his whole overblot speech and he's in jorts. Jorts and flip-flops, you know? Yeah, it is the desert. This is true. I mean, it's hot enough, but like the shirt already looks like it's not that like heavy a material. So like I just, you know, if the shirt wasn't like oddly asymmetrical and was just kind of like a normal shirt, I would have no problems. The asymmetrical part doesn't even bother me. It's just I don't know. Again, I get a little weird with the set, like the sensation things, like the fabrics and stuff. Shorts and flip-flops. Oh man. But yeah, I mean, it's not the most egregious thing. I'm being very nitpicky for no real reason, because otherwise the whole outfit's it's fine. It's quite normal. But all right, well, it looks like we want to put him in B tier. So where do we want to put him in B tier? Is he above ace, below, above deuce, above, above things? Where do we want to put Leona? Where Leona? That's not how you spell Leona. Leona. Above a, above D, last. Where are we gonna put him? Where are we gonna put him, guys? He doesn't wear the flip-flops and the overblot speech. He's in his dorm uniform. It's fine. He's wearing his dorm uniform shoes at the overblot, but it would be so hilarious if he had his little jorts and his flip-flops. That'd be so fun. Oh yeah, his overblot form does have his feet out. This is true. This is true. That's very fair. Above A just means above ace. I'm a little too lazy to write out all the names at this point in time. It's getting a little late, you know. I've been talking a lot. Oh man. But yeah, where are we gonna put him? I think we're gonna put him above ace. Looks like we're gonna put him above ace. My. Alright, well we can put him above ace. You can go hang out here. You could hang out here. I suppose. I mean, I don't think there's any outfits that are worse than the Heartslip dorm uniforms. To be fair. I don't know, man. But I suppose we can stick here for him. Everyone's above ace and deuce. True. So I suppose from here on out, we just won't be we won't be discussing above ace or deuce. We'll just be discussing above Leona. And then whoever else gets put in that tier. Alrighty. So then, shall we move on to, I think Ruggy's up next? Nope, it's Jack. How do we think about Jack? I like Jax a lot more because he feels like a very traditional biker in this outfit. And I feel like because of his tail and because of his ears and because of his self, I feel like it just makes sense for him to be kind of prim and proper and to have those, you know, kind of be somewhat more of a focal point than the actual outfit itself. Yeah, the boots are fun. The boots are really fun. He looks pretty darn good. I will put up the poll and let y'all answer. And then we shall see what there is to see. If anyone really feels strongly about S, you can speak up, but I mean, it's definitely like just an outfit that you could go out today and get everything except probably the sash. You know, it is not a very hard outfit to put together, I don't think. But it works. Like, I could see someone walking down the street in this and I wouldn't even question it. It's not outlandish, but it also then means it's not that interesting. That's true. He does look like the most put together. That's fair. And I think that fits his character too, right? Because he's rather straight-laced. Oh, seems like A is winning currently. Oh, A and B are very closely tied. His boots are pretty cool. I do like them. I forget what Ruggy's shoes are, but I do like the boots. I feel like they're the most interesting thing. Because the shirt is standard, the jewelry is pretty standard, the vest is standard, the belt is standard. The shoes, I feel like, are a little more personality. B, because he has a brain cell. Oh, my. Yeah, it's not as embellished, I suppose. And it doesn't have the same kind of, like, fancy air as some of the other ones do. Like, Riddles is very fancy. Leona has some fancy because of his shoes. Like, his shoes make it look kind of fancy. This is just, like, a regular dude walking down the street. I could totally see, just like this. So, it does kind of lack that detail. That's fair. Alrighty, well. Ooh, A and B are tied now. Oh my. Someone's gonna have to vote and break the tie. Someone's gonna have to break the tie. Come on now, there's 23 of you currently. There's 20 votes. There's 3 of you that can break the tie. There we go, there's somebody. Thank you for breaking the tie. We got a B now. We got a B now. Interesting. Does anyone else wish to vote, or shall we go with B? Shall we go with B for Jack's outfit? Put him in the B tier. Is he gonna be above or below Leona? Because we're not gonna even talk about Ace and Deuce anymore. Is he above or below Leona? Where do we think? Above? Below? Below? If you end the poll, there should be more specific percentages. Yeah, I don't think it has been doing that, but I'll end the poll and we'll see. Yeah, it just is percentage. Yeah, I suppose there's probably not enough people to have like 0.5. Below because house warden privilege. Above, below. All right, let me start another poll for that. Where's Jack? Where do we put Jack? Where do we want him to go? Above L. Below L. I think I spelled below wrong, but I'm not gonna fix it. Above or below? Above or below? Where do we think he should go? Where's he at? We love Leona waist. I guess so. I don't know. I feel like Leona has more interesting pieces in his outfit. That's for sure. Jack again just feels very standard. Like Leona has a little bit more interest going on. There's more textures. Jack just kind of is there. It works very well for him. But it's not nearly as interesting, I don't think, as Leona's. But Leona at least gave you something to judge. That's fair. That's fair. 85% say below L. That's a pretty darn strong percentage. So I think we're just gonna go with that. Jack has the militia feel. I can kind of understand. Yeah. Yeah, he's just there. He's just there. And I don't know how else to really describe that. That just kind of seems like how he is. I don't know. Alrighty, well, what do we think about Ruggy? What do we think about Ruggy Bucci? See, now Ruggy looks very comfy to me. Ruggy looks very, very comfy. Oopsie. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. I feel like I would rock Ruggy's outfit. I like that some of Ruggy's stuff doesn't fit quite well. Kind of looks like hand-me-downs. You know? Like, I feel like he definitely inherited that shirt from somebody else. For sure. But yeah, he's got a little bit of personality, and I feel like it tells a little bit more of a story. I don't know why he has one glove, and only one glove, but I feel like that also has a story to it, I suppose. I don't know where his other glove went, but is a thing. He couldn't afford a full pair. Oh no. From the Lost and Found, maybe? Yeah, if his dorm... Oh yeah, if his dorm stuff is from Leona, then that makes a lot of sense. Well, the shoes and the vest don't seem like they're from Leona. Because Leona, I think he's got like a little bit more muscle, right? So those must be Ruggies, but yeah, the shirt and the scarf and all that definitely seems too big. Yeah. He got some hand-me-downs. I quite like Ruggy as well. He's a very fun character. I don't know. I like Savannah Claw. I don't have that much to say about. I really don't. They've got very normal clothes. It's kind of the extent of them. It's kind of how it goes. His scarf comes from 2014. Oh no. I guess. Yeah, the pose is nice. It lends a little bit of his character in that. He's got a little bit going on. He's not so serious, you know? Well. Where do we want to put him in B tier? Does he go above Leona? Or above Jack? Or below them? Where's he gonna go in B tier? Because, right, he won B tier, but where does he go? Below Jack? Interesting. See, because I would have said above Jack, but below Leona. So where'd Jack go? Where'd he go? Above L. Above J. End. Where do we want him to go? Out of his dorm uniform? Middle of Savannah Claw? Above Jack? Jack or Ruggy? We're talking about Ruggy. So, we're trying to place Ruggy's dorm uniform. Where do we think he goes in our tier list? Do we think he's going in B tier, because that's what people voted on. But do we think he's going to go, like, where he's at? Do we want him to be above Jack, above Leona? Like, where do we want Ruggy's final resting place to be in this consideration? Okay, have a good time. Good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Oh, did I wrote Jack? Oh, no. I meant Ruggy. Oh, no. Oh, sorry. That was meant to be Ruggy. I don't think I can edit it. I can only end it. So we're talking about Ruggy, not Jack. Oops. Oops. That's okay. That's okay. We all know who we're talking about, right? We all know. Justice for Ruggy. Oh, man. Yeah, we gotta hit the scuff quota, guys. We gotta hit the scuff quota. It's also because my brain is like turning off. I've spent all day editing. So, and it's been all characters. So now I think my brain's just getting jumbled. Also, I was talking about above Jack, and so that's probably where it came from. Which also seems to be where we want to put him. So we want to stay above Jack. Okay. We can have him stay above Jack. He'll stay right where he's at. So now, we get to move on to Azul. Where do we think Azul is gonna go? Where's Azul going, guys? I'm totally not putting my own preferences in this poll. Not at all. Where's he gonna go? Where's he gonna go? Where do we want Azul? I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, we love Ruggy. I love Ruggy as a character. Absolutely. He is fantastic, but my brain just gets very confused. All right. All right, S tier. S tier, very good, very good. I'm glad we're all on the same page. I don't know. I like that he has very interesting flair going on in a very traditional outfit. The trench coat is very fun. I like the purple lining of the trench coat. I feel like it would be so fun to wear. I have no idea how he gets it to stay on his shoulders, because that seems like a feet and a half. But like the little pops of color are very, very nice. And then the socks are just so fun. They're so fun. Oh, welcome in. We are tier listing. So we are tier listing dorm uniforms. So we are on Octavanel. We just got through Savannah Claw. This is the current rankings. KK got his own section because he's special. But now we are chatting and deciding and voting on where we think Azul should rank. Yes, the S tier. Yes, yes. You don't like the waist sash? Yeah. I feel like that's part of a, that is part of a tuxedo, but I also agree with you. I don't understand it. And it does seem a little odd. But suppose it's meant to be there. I don't know. I like his design. I like all of the Octavanel outfits because I feel like they're practical and I feel like I wouldn't mind wearing them. And it does seem very prim and proper for a rather prim and proper dude that does all of the businessing. That's my take on it. Totally not because you're under contract. Of course not. Of course not. This is all just your opinion, right? That's it. Oh. Interesting. Oh. His name being blue in Spanish. I see, I see. Yeah. Oh yeah, and the coat symbolizing multiple arms. I had no idea about that for the longest time. But it does make a lot of sense because the coat and the scarf are supposed to be like the extra legs of the octopus, right? Or supposed to be reminiscent of them anyway. Does Tux remind you of a penguin? Yeah, that does happen. Yeah, the cane, I don't know. I guess it's just the like a very nice formal way to have his mage stone versus like a traditional staff. Because I feel like it could also be like a tap dancing cane. Like in all those fancy old-timey movies when they tap dance and they have the little cane and they go, you know, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh with the cane. Yeah, I feel like the Octavanel outfits are probably the most practical. Like, Octavanel and Savannah Claw seem the most practical, but I would take Octavanel over Savannah Claw. The socks are so fun. The socks are so fun. He bonks head Floyd? Oh no, with the staff. He might, I don't know. It's a cane because he has trouble walking on 2 legs and not 8. That could be it too. That could be part of it. I know all of the house wardens have their pens transform into something special when they're in their house. Like, Riddle has his little scepter, right? And then Leona has his little staff. Malleus has his spinning wheel thing. Colleen, I think, also has a staff. Does Vils just get turned into the book? Is that how Vils goes? I forget. And Edia's gets put in that little floating skull thingy-mabobber. But... Oh, it's also blue in Portuguese? Your friend named Bo and another named Flowers? Ah, interesting, interesting. Well, I'm gonna call it here before the percentage changes, and we're gonna put him in S tier! Yay! Do we think he's above or below Riddle? Despite my bias, I think he's below Riddle. I feel like Riddle has a much more interesting outfit. Like this compared to this. Like, this is just way more interesting to me. Personally speaking, but I will let you all decide. I'll let you all decide. The Studious Boys in S tier? Yeah, they're quite nice. Hanging out together. We have it above, we have a couple belows. We can keep him below. I feel like this is a rather easy decision to make. I mean, you just put them next to each other and Riddle has so much more pizzazz. Izzle looks cool, but Riddle's got that pizzazz. So I think we'll be keeping them there. I think that'll be that. Alrighty, who is up next? I don't remember. Jade! What do we think about Jade, guys? Where do we think Jade goes? Where do we think Jade ends up? I don't know, guys. I don't know. He's definitely more prim and proper. I like his shoes a lot. I like these multicolored, whatever they're called. They're not wingtips. What are they called? I think it starts with a W, though. I don't know what they're called. The outfits scream tax evasion. Do they? Do they really? Hey, and he ranks above Floyd. Oh, you're putting a line in the sand, huh? It is a nice looking suit, and he wears it well. He wears it properly. Also, I didn't realize he has little, like, pocket squares over here. I never saw them before. I guess I don't pay enough attention. But I didn't realize he had little, like a little hanky or something in there. Oh, wait, and the buttons are really cool. Hold on, I just realized the buttons kind of look like the octopus eyes because of the way the threads are. That's interesting. That may not be intentional, but it's interesting. He has lemon pepper steppers? He does, he does. He does indeed. But yeah, if you like turn your head slightly, you have to turn your head though, because otherwise they don't. Oh, butler character? And then you met him and he's not the butler yeah. He'll be a butler character. He'll play the role fine. But it will cost you your soul. So why is just one button undone? I think two technically, because I think there's a buttonhole underneath this I don't know what it's called. It's not called a lapel, is it? The part of the jacket that folds over, because you can see that there's another button here. So there must be like a hidden buttonhole here. And I think what's the rule? The rule is sometimes top button, sometimes middle button, but never bottom button. For like the coats and things. I don't remember where the rule came from, but it does scream Fish Mafia, and it does kind of be a Black Butler jump scare. Oh yeah, his pants do cover the socks. That's true as well. That is fair. That is fair. Fair is fair. Oh, it is called a lapel. Okay, good. I was thinking of lapel pins, but I couldn't remember if they're the ones that go here or here. Okay, see, and I think there's a secret buttonhole under the lapel that this top button goes into. So he's technically only got the middle button, but because the lapel spans this space, it doesn't look like there's a thing there, so it does kind of make this look odd. That's very true. Alright, well, it seems he's solidly in A tier. Oh, he's our first A tier. Wow. Oh, that's fantastic. Alright, alright. Interesting, interesting. Alright, so where do we want to put Mr. Floyd? Where do we want Floyd to go? What do we think about Floyd? Do we think he's deserving of anything more than an A? Do we think he's more deserving than Jade? I'm gonna mess that up. Be careful with your answers. I put the letters in the wrong spots. Be very careful. A or low B. B, maybe high B. B because he probably bites. He definitely bites. Absolutely. Look at those chompers. There ain't no way he don't bite. But yeah, he's very loose and flowy. I also like that he... Did Jade have a purple shirt? Jade does have a purple shirt. Okay. Never mind. I was going to say, I like how he has a purple shirt, but Jade also has a purple shirt. It's just Azul that's got a fancy white shirt. He squeezes, Jade bites. Ah, that's fair. That's true. Screams Fish Mafia with a Tommy gun. Nah, it's Fish Mafia with a bean gun. That's what it is. Mr. Bean Boy himself. Oh my, oh my. A, because you're biased. Fair enough, fair enough. S? Ooh, I'm glad we have one S. He does show the socks. And he also has the same kind of fancy shoes as Jade. He's also got the multicolored whatever they're called. But yeah, the socks are very fun. I do enjoy the socks. Eat with Bean Gun forever. Exactly. Yeah. The way he moves, the way he does and doesn't do his things, it does give him a lot of personality. This is very true. The pose, the movement of the scarves, the jaunty leg, the hand on top of hat, the big smile. All pretty much makes it up. Yeah, the waist sash is here too. You forget about it because Jade covers his waist sash. Floyd does not though. And so there it is. B from below Jade, even if he gets an A. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, he's got a spring in his step. He's got a spring in that step. So I suppose he'll be going in A tier. Just like his brother, we have our second A tier. At Canon, the first time Floyd's leg fell asleep, he accepted that he was going to die. Oh no! Oh man, I have had some scary mornings where I guess because of the way I sleep, sometimes I put too much pressure on my arm. So I will wake up and one of my arms will be very cold because it has fallen asleep because of the pressure. And I have to make sure it doesn't die entirely. And it can be very scary because it'll take me a couple minutes to get sensation back. But it comes back. I still have both of my arms and my hands and things. All of that's to say, Floyd goes an A. We think he's below Jade. Was that the consensus that we had? Or shall I have another poll? Is he above or below? Above or below? Below. Where Floyd? And I did it right this time. I put Floyd in the subject. There we go. I did it right. I did it correct. Below Jade, above Jade, below. You think above because he's chaotic and it works? I don't know. Merman having a leg policy, it must be like when some girls get yeah, probably. Yeah, because if you haven't gotten to that unit yet, then you would be very scared by it happening, right? Especially when you're not used to those things. I could see that happening. We're still looking for Floyd at HQ. Yeah, he's a little unpredictable. You know, we kind of let him do what he wants. And every once in a while we get him snacks so he behaves, you know. You feel like Jade would put Floyd first? I don't know. They're rather competitive with one another. From like a sibling perspective, like they don't care, right? They don't care who was born first. They don't have that kind of rivalry. But I do think in like a popularity contest, they would be very interested to know where one would place them. And I think they might be a little competitive. I feel like they might be a little competitive. Also, I feel like if Jade did that unprompted, then Floyd would be like, what is happening? Why are you doing this? He'd be a little... he'd be a little spooked, I think. Maybe Jade's doing it for reverse psychology purposes? I don't know. Oh yeah, in a dangerous situation, yeah. Yeah, if their lives were being threatened, he might put Floyd first, sure. But I don't think a tier list is quite the same situation. But yes, yeah. Oh yeah, we could do overblot designs too. That'll be a much shorter list, for sure. Alrighty, well it seems like the consensus for now is to put him below Jade. Which would be exactly where he's at. So vote now or forever hold your peace. Yeah, we could do overblots after this. Sure. Excuse me. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. True, yeah. There'll be less of them, but we can talk about... They're so detailed. There's no way we're not gonna just yap forever. No way that's not happening. Alrighty. Well, I shall call it for Floyd. And that concludes Octavanel, which means, depending on what order I did these guys in, we should be moving on to Scarabia. It's Kaleem, our friend Kaleem. What do we think about his dorm uniform? Do we think it's high? Do we think it's low? Do we think it's got to go? Cast your votes now. I feel like his outfit, it makes so much sense and it looks so comfortable. It just looks like it'd be so fun to wear. Like, I love this little like vest cape thing that he has going on. The pants look super comfy. The sandals are a little off-putting, but the rest of the outfit's fantastic. You know? It's cool, but the shoes are what kind of throw it off. But I think Jamil has the same ones, right? Same shoes, the parachute pants. I mean, the parachute pants are comfy. They look at least comfy. Don't like the pants, and the gold is probably really heavy. True enough. Yeah. That is also fair. I feel like he might be used to it, though. Because I feel like he's probably been wearing similar accessories for a very long time. I don't know, though. I don't know. The sandals and the pants? Oh, it's Glam Guy Fieri. Oh, I'm never gonna be able to unsee that. The gold is to jingle so Jamil knows where he is. That's also fair. That's also fair. Oh no. Oh, but like a cat bell. He couldn't get one of those fancy whatchamacallit, the little chip he put in the bells for the pilot's guy. He couldn't get one of those, the tracking chip. So instead he just has it jingle. Oh man. Well, with that in mind, are we comfortable putting him in S tier? Or do we think he goes somewhere else? Because it's pretty split. It's 36 for S, but 32 for both A and B. So the GPS, he would get distracted by the jingling? Yeah, absolutely would get distracted by the jingling. 110%. But that's not Jamil's problem. Jamil's problem is if something happens to Khalid. Oh, man. That is funny, though. I don't know. It just seems like a very fun outfit. It seems fun and it seems comfortable. And in my book, that's what matters. If you take everything besides the shoes, like just from here up, looks pretty fun. Looks pretty cool. The shoes are what really throw it off for me. And you wear accessories a lot and you get to the point where you don't even feel them, that they're there anymore. Oh, interesting, interesting. A is probably best? You think high A? Oh, okay. Alright, well, we can redo the poll. We can redo the poll. If you would like to... Oh, yeah, let me do an S or A poll. Here we go. So do we want to put him in S or do we want to put him in A? S or A? Where is he going? What is he doing? What do we want? Where do we think he should go? Where do we think he should go? Mostly because of the shoes? I mean, that's fair enough. The shoes are rather... They're something, you know? I feel like I've seen similar shoes back in, like, the 2000s. Like, the jelly slippers that people would wear all the time. Feel like, you know... I feel like I distinctly remember shoes like that. Oh, y'all don't like the pants. I've never worn parachute pants, but I feel like they would just be comfy, wouldn't they? Because they're basically like sweatpants, except you have a lot more room in the middle. Which, now that I'm thinking about it, that might not be that comfortable, but still. I don't know. I don't know. Not wear them because of sign language major. They would get in the way. Ah, fair. They're fair. They're like Crocs, but worse. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. You remember someone telling Khalid to pull his pants up because they didn't know what they were? Oh no! Been more coordinated. It feels like it's not homogenous. It's just, but yeah. I guess so. I guess there's like a lot of elements to it. Because you have like 2 shirts, this little scarf, you got this flowy jacket, the big pants, the random shoes, the random accessories, then his headscarf as well. There is a lot going on. Alright, well, it seems like the consensus is more so for A, so where do we think he should go? Do we think he can go above, below, at the top, at the bottom? Where do we think Mr. Halim should be? Where he at? Where Halim? Is he above J? Above F? Or stay? Where do we want him to go? Below the twills? Maybe above? A low A? Salim saw a bunch of cool things in his closet and wanted to wear them all. Yeah, you know what? That is fair. That is fair. That does kind of track. It looks good for a mix of traditional and street style. Interesting. Ooh, B-boy wear? Well, who's B-boy? Like basketball? I'm so out of fashion. So. I mean, it definitely feels like it's inspired by streetwear. I don't think I've ever seen these kinds of pants outside of those styles. And I do like the coat. I just feel like I don't know about this. Honestly, the only thing for me is the shoes. Because it does seem really fun. It seems a little disjointed, but it's not like... It's not the same kind of, you know, unboring, disjointed thing as Heartstable. So... Oh, B-boy is a type of dance? Oh, interesting. Ah, interesting. Okay. It's the pants. Above Jade sounds good. It's more interesting. The pants just irk you? Oh, interesting, interesting. Oh, like street breakdancing. Gotcha. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. That does make sense. Well, it seems like the consensus is for him to stay where he's at. There's 68 for stay and then 27 for above Jade. Only 5% for Floyd. So I think Khalib is going to stay where he is at in our lovely little poll. But next up, we get to talk about Jamil. Where do we think Jamil is at? Do we think he's high? Do we think he is low? I don't know. I feel like his has a little bit more cohesion than Kaleem's does. And I like his little hood in his cropped jacket thing. His cropped vest. That seems kind of fun. His little belt holds this scarfy thing a little bit more. The shoes are still something, but I think because of the angle of them, I don't mind them quite as much, but they're still a little strange, a little strange. Whoa, above the twills for Mr. Snake, for Mr. Snake Snack. His does look very comfy. Although now that I'm looking at it, I don't think the hood is part of the vesty thing. I think the hood is part of this. He's got like a sweatshirt vest with a hood. Because the jacket is separate. Because the thing connects to this shirt. I thought the hood was part of the little vesty guy, but it's not. It's part of the shirt. Well, that's wild. I didn't know that until today. Ah, interesting. My. His hood makes him look like a cobra. Yeah, the hood is definitely very snaky. He definitely has more snaky vibes. For sure. And I do think he has a little bit more movement. Like his hair obviously is moving. And then like this belt being here lets it move more than how Kaleem had it. It was almost like a sash, like a pageant sash. You don't have Jamil dorm card? Can someone look at his outfit? We are though. It's the same, I believe. Makoto from Danganronpa. I've not played that game, so I don't actually. I'm not 100%. But maybe. The snake arm bracelet? Yeah. I think because he's not as adorned as Kaleem, like the snake bracelet gets lost here because you have the henna, you have this bracelet, you have that bracelet, you have all this other stuff going on. So the snake just becomes part of the noise, but here it's like a lot more intentional. I think it helps it stand out more. He's also got this little bangle over here, but it's very, very prominent in his design. Probably also as a nod to be like, hey, this guy is snaky. Did you know he was snaky? More or less is a more type of guy compared to Gleam. Yeah. Is it just the hoodie? I don't know Makoto, so I cannot elaborate. But I like the kinds of I didn't realize these were bells. That's kind of fun too. I don't know. It feels just slightly more cohesive than Kaleem's. Oh, his hoodie looks like it zips up. Maybe. Alrighty, well, it seems like the majority consensus is for A tier, so we got yet another A. The real question now is where Jamil? Where is he gonna go? Is he gonna go above J, above F, or above K, or stay? Where are we gonna put him? Where's he gonna go? Where's he gonna go? What is he gonna do? Yeah, I think the shoes look better, but it's weird because they're the same shoes. Like, these shoes and these shoes are the same shoes. But for whatever reason, they look a little bit better on Jamil, and I think it's just the way he's standing. top of A since you can't be an S. Fair, fair. Definitely still below the Tweels, but above Kaleem for once. Let him be better than Kaleem just this once. Well, the poll is going for above Jade. Ooh, it's very close between above Jade and above Kaleem. But yeah, it comes down to who wore it better. That's true. Because they're quite literally the same shoes, I think. But yeah, I think because we don't see like the weird hole as prominently in Jamil's shoes, it looks like it's just like a full slipper. Versus here you have like this negative space on where you can see it on Kaleem's feet. And maybe that's why I like them better. I'm not 100% sure. You like him better than the twins, to be honest? I mean, the Scarabia outfits definitely have more going on with them than the Octabanel outfits. Because the Octabanel are just a suit. They're just a suit. I guess these are more streetwear-esque, like we were talking about before, but they just feel like they have more happening with them. And there's more variance too. Like, Jade is suit, but so is Azul. The only real difference between Azul and Jade and Floyd is that Azul has a white shirt with a purple bow tie, which is the inverse of what Jade and Floyd have, and he has a trench coat, which is different. But everything else is pretty much the same. I mean, the shoes are different, I guess, but like, anybody with a suit can style different shoes. Like, that's not that big a deal. But the difference between Kaleem and Jamil is a little starker, I think, because they have the same pants and the same shoes. But Kaleem's got this big flowy coat, and he's wearing things differently, versus Jamil seems very reserved. I don't know. They're very similar, but they still feel more different than Jade and Azul. At least to me, anyway. That seems to be how it goes. Yeah, the sandals do have little scarabs. They do. And the henna is really pretty. But it is more of a distraction. I agree as well. Yeah, true, but Jamil does hate bugs, so it's not super great. Yeah, I guess Azul does have a little bit more vibrant of a purple. That's Jack, not Azul. Yeah, this is more of like almost a lavender. This is more of like a purple. So that, I suppose, is fair as well. But yeah, suits can't take you too far. Well, all right then. I suppose he'll end up above Jade. So there he goes, Jamil skyrocketing towards the top of A tier. Good job. Alrighty, next up we have Vil. Where are we gonna put Vil? Where are we gonna put Vil? If I hit Q&A one more time tonight, I'm gonna be so sad. And then that one, and then that one, and then that. SS? Not the Guy Fieri jokes? Is it even a question for S? I mean, out of all the Pomfiore dorm uniforms, Vil has the best, hands down. And I feel like, out of all the dorm uniforms, it is the most interesting in that it feels so different but so cohesive at the same time. Because Riddles is very fun, but it is also very different from the rest of the dorm. Vil's is very different, but it still like holds that same value in a way that I think is done a little bit better than some of the other ones. Besides like Azul's, that is literally just the inverse of the rest of the dorm. But if you had a chance to wear one, this would be the one. It does look very nice, it does look very fun, and it looks very comfortable too. It's very flowy, it'd probably be very warm. Probably not a summer outfit, but it is very, very nice. And I love the curtain-y aspect of it, for the theater, and the little poison apples. Like, there's a lot of nice, subtle design elements in this outfit and in these dorm uniforms. They're just so lovely. And the way that Vil wears it and the way that he poses, all fantastic. Fantastically gorgeous. My. Yeah, it is elegant, and the color scheme does work very well. I feel like purple and red are very difficult to get done together well. You have to be very careful about how you balance them. Otherwise, it looks really, like, dated. But this doesn't have that feel. It just looks very elegant. Yeah, it does look like something royalty would wear. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, and the purple being a royal color as well. 100%, 100%. Yeah, there's little poison apples in the red parts. Isn't that so fun? They're just hanging out in there. They're just vibing, you know? This one's creeping on Vil. He's just hanging out up here. Yeah, it's a really fun, and it's such a subtle detail. That, like, unless you were, like, happen to see it, you know? Alright, well, clearly he's an S tier. Is he above, below, around? What are we... what are we thinking for Vil? Where do we think he goes? I thought I ended the poll. There you go. End poll. Perfect. Start poll. Vil. Vil where? Above R. Above A. Or stay. I think at a minimum he goes above Azul. At a minimum. At a minimum. Azul is just suit. Vil is like couture. There's no way. There's no way. Now, the argument to be made is that Riddles is very interesting. Like, these two outfits are meant to be very different. They're meant to represent different types of queens. So, I don't know. Riddles is a little bit more fun, and I like Riddle's shoes way more than the Pompiore heels. Way more than these shoes. But the rest of this gown seems like it would be much more practical and fun to wear than Riddle's outfit. Although Riddle's outfit is very fun. So I don't really know what it comes down to be honest. Because I feel like they're both really good. They're both really, really good. Oh, but y'all are saying above Riddle. Y'all are saying that Vil should take the top spot for now. And hang out up there. My. Oh yeah, the sheer fabric is great as well. Yeah, both queens in the top spot. Absolutely. Yeah, the suit cannot take him that far. Not at all. Alrighty, well, we can leave Vil above Riddle and Azul. You can have him take the top spot for now. You can have his 10 minutes of glory. Or however long it takes us to discuss Apple. Because Apple is up next. How do we feel about Apple? How do we feel about Apple's dorm uniform? How do we feel? An S, an A, a B, a C, even maybe a D. Who knows? I don't think it's nearly as bad as Trey, but I'll leave that up to y'all. Yeah, Riddle has the better shoes, but Vil has the better overall outfit. I can agree. I can agree. An A, a low S, or a high A? An A. It does look flowy and fun to wear. My only concern would be like the waist part here. There's no other way to do this and have it look good. Like if if it was just the top and it like cut off at the waist here, I feel like it would look really weird. But I also worry about like walking around in what almost seems like a pencil skirt, even though it is very clearly not. From like a mobility standpoint. But I do love that it has the same kind of flowy sleeves. It still has all of the same sorts of qualities as Vil's, but it of course is done in a very different way. Like it is not nearly as long and flowy and elegant. It has almost a boyish charm. It feels very youthful, these ones. Yeah, it's just like a shorter version. He's got the worst out of the Pomfrey boys. Rook's hat does wonders for showing his personality. That's kind of fair. Apple feels very youthful and dainty, but I also think that might just be because of his pose. It may have nothing to do with the actual outfit. It may be just the pose that Apple is in. He'd wear his uniform all the time? Interesting, interesting. Yeah, it contributes to his cutesy look. True, true, true. He can high kick, that's fair. This is true. Feels like a lower A. Maybe, maybe. I forget who we have in A tier. Who do we got going on over there? Oh, that's everybody, right? Jamil, Jade, Floyd, and Kaleem. Yeah, I guess. I mean, A tier's fine. I don't think he deserves to be in B tier with all the other boring boys. I think it's at least enough. It has enough interest to at least cement it as a spot in A tier. I do think so. Oh yeah, the pose is absolutely intentional to misjudge him. Absolutely. Same thing with his dorm card. His, the dorm card, like the first thing where he's like, in the forest with the wind blowing and kissing the apple. That's not really Apple. His groovy art is much more Apple. But it is that sort of the vibe that I guess they were going for with him. But alrighty. Let's see. Where should we put him in A tier? Do we think that he is above Kaleem, Jade, Floyd, Jamil? Where is he going? Where is he going? A high A? We have high A but low A. Alright, so let's maybe we do Apple high A or low A? Cause I could do above J. Good if okay, because I only have the 4, so we'll just do high A, low A. Because I only have the 4 options, and that's not enough to also include stay. But between the wheels, below Floyd, we could do high A or low A, and then we can figure out who he's above or below. So high A will be either above Jade or above Jamil. Low A will be above Floyd or above Kaleem. I should have included an either option, and that would have been where he was staying. But it seems like that's not a problem, because a high A is getting a lot of votes. Low A is lowercase. Yes. I can guarantee you that was entirely intentional, and I'm totally not crossing my fingers right now. High A beats out the suits. I could see that. So he would be like below Jamil, but still above Jade. So like over there. Is that kind of where we want to leave Apple? Is that where our cumulative choices? I'm struggling with words tonight, guys. I don't know what is happening. I don't know what's going on with me. Oh my. Yeah, it's only the most appeasing of streams. Absolutely. Yeah, we're okay with this. We're okay with Apple's placement here. We're good. We're chill with here. Alrighty, cool. I don't see anyone else saying no, so we're gonna end that there, and we're gonna move on to Rook, wherever he may be. There he is. Here he is. Yeah, the hat really helps him. The hat really helps this all come together. All right, so let me start the poll. Let us figure out where we want to put Rook. Do we want to put him in S? Do we want to put him in B? Do we want to put him in D? What do we want to do with Rook? Where is he going? I think the pose also helps here as well. Because the pose just makes him, like the hat and the pose makes him feel like a bard. And because of that, having the rest of this sort of minstrel-esque outfit, or at least the outfit becomes minstrel-esque because he looks like a bard and he's presenting himself like that. It just works for him. It just works. Like I don't know how else to describe it. It just works. Between top A and low S. NCR's official hat man. Oh my gosh. He probably has some form of collection of hats because he has a different hat for his school uniform than his dorm uniform, and he has a different hat in his New Year's outfit. So I feel like he probably has quite a few hats. But I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. You can see him being above Jamil. It's all fun and games until you start seeing the Hat Man. Honestly, true. I feel like if I was on campus, Rook to me is a very interesting individual because I feel like I would trust him inherently, but I would also be terrified of him. But that wouldn't stop me from trusting him inherently. Like I don't know where to place him, and I don't know how I feel about him in that way. Because he's a very genuine and earnest guy who's very passionate, but he also takes that like 5 steps too far and then becomes very creepy. And I don't know. I don't know what to do with, and none of that has anything to do with his outfit. But I don't know. I don't know. You can't, Rook without the hat is very strange. Like Rook in his ceremonial robes is weird to me. Because even his lab wear, he wears the hat. Science Club, he doesn't have a hat, I don't think. His lab coat, I think he just has goggles, but he still has something on his head. His head isn't, like, bald. His head is not unadorned. Yeah, he just watches, he knows your blood type, he knows how, you know, your weight, your height, your preferences, what you like to eat, what you don't like to eat, what you're allergic to, what you do in your free time. He knows many, many things. Rook is the example of how to do it, and Trey is the how not to do it. I couldn't agree more. I could not agree more. Yeah, his theater opinions are honestly real solid, at least from what we can tell with Vil. I guess the only thing I don't quite like about his dorm outfit, if I had to nitpick, were these gloves. Because the gloves ending where they do and then leaving this tiny little piece of skin exposed so that way you can see this detailing is not enough of a reason to me to have like this tiny bit of skin exposed. I don't fully understand that aspect, but I'm so used to seeing him with the gloves that it would be weird if he didn't have them. So he's evil Santa Claus? Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, the blood type and stuff. Yeah. In book 6, when you get our own uniform, it implies he knows our clothing stuff. Yeah, well. At the beginning of book 5, he doesn't, but boy oh boy, by the end of book 5, you absolutely bet your bottom dollar he knows what your clothes size is. He spent like a whole month with you. There's no way he doesn't know your clothes size by then. No way, no way. Yeah, the tipping hat is very fun. The gloves are just slightly off. But yeah, if they, like, I don't think I would mind the gloves if they just had them, like, be a little bit longer. It's this weird, like, random cutoff in, like, the bottom half of his palm. And I think it was done so that you can see the detail of the lace on the sleeves. Because otherwise that would be hidden. But it just feels so strange. I don't know. I don't know. That's my only gripe. That's my only gripe. So I'm also comfortable putting him in an A. He's 60% for A. So he'll go up here, but where does he go? I think we can agree that he goes above the Tweels, because if Ethel goes above the Tweels, then Rook should absolutely go above the Tweels. But where does he go after that, right? Does he go above Ethel? Does he go above Ep? Does he go above Jamil? Or does he stay? I want to know. I want to know what we think. I feel like he should go above Apple. I just don't know if he should go above Jamil. That's kind of where I'm torn. Yeah, if they were longer like hunter gloves maybe, or they could even go under the sleeve. But I just feel like the cutoff is just such a odd placement. At least they're more practical than like Trey's gloves. He's at least got that going for him. Ram chocolate, you're trickster, and then something in French. I would be so scared. So scared. It gives you Willy Wonka vibes. Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Top A, above Apple, above Apple. Above Apple, because your Jamil bias is too strong. That's also very fair, very fair. Seems like most of y'all want him to go above Apple, so we can have him hang out. Ooh, hello, there we go. We can have him hang out up there. Why not, right? Why not? Why not? Yeah, I too would not want to wear gloves like his. Or like Trey's. I feel like the moment I tried to like write something or put my hand down or use a mouse or something, Trey's gloves are like the mini skirt of the glove world. Oh man, that I cannot think of a more accurate way to describe that. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, I guess the bottom of Trey's gloves does kind of cover his hands a little bit more than Brooks does, but they are like the mini skirt because they really don't cover very much of his hand at all. And they don't even cover the back of his hand because it's just... Oh man, versus Brooke over here, it looks at least like it covers all the parts that it's supposed to be covering. Oh man, that's okay. The VOD should be up later? Question mark? How do I check that? Because I reused the settings. I can always publish the VOD. I'll just retitle it. I cannot see if it'll be up later, but oh no, it should still be up. It should still be up. The one little thing is not ticked, so it should be fine. If not, I'll just list it and then you can go back and watch. But welcome in. We're tier listing the dorm outfits at the current moment. This is their current bracket. I was trying to say bracket and lineup and it became bracket. This is our current bracket. Bracket? It's called a bracket. Anyway, this is where everyone's at currently. And we just finished placing Rook, so let's move on to Igni Hyde now. With Edia up first, what do we think about Edia? Now that we actually get to see his face, what do we think about him? Do we think this is an S, an A, a B, a D, a C, or something in between? I don't know. Where we got him? Dorm outfit is mid. An overpriced candy bar. Oh, really? I will say I hate the jacket. I understand it's his whole thing is supposed to be tech wear. And like the shoes are fine. The belt with all these little tendrils, okay. Having your little pocket thingies on the side for extra pockets is all that's fine. But this jacket just looks like it is made out of the worst material ever. It looks so uncomfortable. The inside, fine. The inside looks plush. But just, it looks like it crinkles when you move, and I can't stand that. I can't stand the thought of that. I don't want to be a crinkly rapper. No, not today. Not today. Looks like one of the masks from Squid Game. The jacket? Oh, it's been a while since I watched Squid Game, so I can't remember, but I'll believe you. Oh, if you save a stream while you watch it later, you can even, oh, even when it's unlisted. Oh, okay. Cool. Interesting. Alrighty. The uniform and aesthetic remind you of Cybertruck. Yeah, the jacket's not doing him any favors. Like this is like the opposite problem of the Hearts the Bull ones. Everything from the waist down is good here, but the jacket sucks, versus everything from the waist up is great, but everything from the waist down sucks. Edea just has the opposite problem. She's got the opposite problem. He could have had better tech wear. Yeah, absolutely could have had better tech wear. It's just the jacket. They could have just done something else with the jacket. And it would be fine, because I don't even mind this little pouch thing and the way it has this little, like, clippy guy on the side. It's just the texture. If you change the texture of these little weird triangles, it'd be fine, but... I don't know, man. I don't know. A bit too hard to be cool. Yeah, the swishy pants are fine. The crinkly top is not. I mean, the shoes are not as egregious as Hearts the Bull for some reason to me. I don't know why, because they're basically the same thing. But I think it's because they have so many little straps and there's so many other little straps that it goes cohesively to me in a way that, like, the Hearts the Bull ones don't. Because they've got straps and laces and this and tubing and that. And there's so much happening on these shoes. And there's so much happening on the top. Like, it's very confusing. Versus these ones just feel like they go much better, I think, even though they are basically the same shoes. I don't know. I mean, the jacket could be meant to mimic Block Crystal. That could be a very fair observation on your part. I just think it's ugly. I just think it would be terrible to wear. I don't know, man. I don't know. But it is a really cool idea. If that's the case, then that makes the jacket way cooler than it currently is. But... oh, B tier at 50%. It's a pretty high percentage compared to all the other tiers. Alright, so if we're gonna put him in B tier, he's definitely above Ace and Deuce. That's not even a question. Hello? Marvel rivals? Go away, please. We can have him here. But do we put him above Savannah Claw, or do we keep him below Savannah Claw? Because I feel like Leona's probably the only exception here, I feel like, because Leona has some more interesting things going on, but like Jack and Ruggy are kind of the same. So I feel like he's either here or he's here and there's no in between. And I don't... That's the only places. Oh, we're unilaterally saying below. We all think he should be below Savannah Claw. He should be right where he's at currently. And this should be exactly where he should stay. Is that where we think? Put him next to the kitty. Put him next to Leona. Over this away. I think the consensus for now is below. Unfortunately. But I do think those are the only two spots he could possibly be in this. He's definitely not anywhere below, well, he could be below Ace and Deuce. Do we think he's below Ace and Deuce, or do we think he's above Ace and Deuce? I feel like he's above. Even though the jacket is egregious, I feel like he still has more going for him than Ace and Deuce. So I don't think he's below them. I think here's fine. Are we good with him being here? Cool. We'll keep him here. We'll keep him here. Alright. Then we shall move on to Ortho. Now, Ortho's design is very fun indeed. I like Ortho's design a lot. Although I do agree with my artist friend that it is very feminine because of the positioning of the hands and stuff. But that's not like that's not really a point. It's not a point in whatever the opposite of favor is. It's not a point to his detriment for that to be the case, is what I was trying to say. But oh yeah, if his jacket was made of nylon, then maybe it's not as crunchy, but still. He looks pretty cool. S, he gives whimsy. A, probably his feet are silly. His feet are pretty silly. This is very true. I don't know why they're like this specifically, because they're like a very strange heel. I don't know why Idia made that choice. Maybe he didn't want to articulate ankles, but there you go. But I do like all the other little subtle things, like the little coffins on the belt. He's got the same sort of patchy thing, but with his wires as Idia does. I do not mind the whatever material here on Ortho's design nearly as much as Idia's, and I think that's because Ortho is mainly metal. And so having this weird textury triangle stuff just vibes way better, and having it in this design than in Idia's jacket. But his neck triangles are super fun too. Yeah. This pose is mostly used for children in JP media. Oh, is it? I guess I have not been exposed to it nearly as much. The gear fits much better for the tech side. Yeah, true. Oh yeah, and the thing on his waist does look like a belt that's too big for him. It looks like a utility belt, no? Like he's helping out a superhero and he's got all the stuff hanging out, ready to assist whenever he can. I don't know. It's because he doesn't walk, he flies. He does float. He is articulated to be able to walk. So, because his knees are articulate. He can move his knees. This form is not made for like the same running and athletics as his PE gear is, but I think he can walk if he wants to. It seems very impractical. But I guess the consensus for him is S, although it is a little bit more contested. A and B are both at 29%. Idia and Ortho cosplaying as Batman and Robin would be so cute. That'd be so cute. And it fits their personalities too a little bit, because Batman is very broody and Robin is very cheery, at least initially. And Idia is very broody. And then Ortho is very sunshiny and excited and stuff. Yeah, I could see that. Absolutely. Alright, we'll put Ortho in S tier, but where does he go? Where do we think he goes? What happens with him there? What happens with him? Where Ortho? Where he go? Or above Azul. Stay. Where's he gonna go? Where's he gonna go, guys? Where's he gonna go? There are shoes that do exist like that. They're very cool, but very impractical. Don't think he can walk? Oh. Oh yeah, you're right. That is part of that vignette, that he wants to walk but flies instead. That's fair. That's fair. For whatever reason, I thought it was just for running. But I guess it was also for walking. Fair enough, fair enough. Above Azul, below Riddle at max, bottom. Above... above Azul. You can walk now. Oh yeah, because of the twills, yeah. Idia was like, no, you're so cool for flying. And then Ortho tattled on him to Jade and Floyd. And they were like, oh yeah? Legs are lame, huh? Cracks Knuckles. You think legs are lame? Yeah. That's a very fun vignette. Below Azul. You can't help it but saying his name without it. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I just know that I'm gonna butcher the pronunciation, so I'm not trying. But it does seem like we do have a consensus for Ortho to stay where he is. He either stays or he goes above Azul, but staying is currently winning. So if you don't want him to stay and you want him to get above Azul, Vote now or forever hold your peace. Oh, we're 50-50 now. Oh, we're 50-50. We need a tiebreaker. We need a tiebreaker. Oh, we're down. Stay is back in the lead. Oh my, this is a rather contentious little poll. My oh my, we have like a 50-50 going on. How exciting. Well, I'll give you all a little bit more time to vote. Haunted by Genshin, always. Always. Oh man. My oh my. What a time and a half. Why would you say that? Listen. Genshin was a whole thing that happened for a time. It was a whole phenomenon. In fact, it was pretty much my entire 2020. As well as more asymmetrical, and it goes a little bit more for you. I mean, that's fair. We're back to 50-50. What are y'all really? We gotta break the tie, guys. We gotta break the tie. I can't duplicate Ortho. I don't think I can duplicate the images and have him be in both places. I don't think I could do that. Yeah, wouldn't gliding be faster? This wine tastes the same as I remember, but where are those who share the memory? You know. Hello, welcome in. Lovely to see you saying hi. How you doing? We're currently trying to break the 50-50 of whether or not Ortho should be ranked above Azul or below Azul based on dorm uniforms. Oh yeah, Ortho in the Cerberus gear? Yeah. The idiot tablet discourse, it ends, and it's not budging. We need Spirit. You need to break the tie. You need to break the tie. We need to know where Ortho's dorm gear should go. Above Azul or below Azul? Ooh, the Honkai Star Rail quest. Nice, nice. You get to be our tiebreaker because we've been sitting at 50-50 for a little bit. If you need, I can pull up references. But, oh, you want him to stay? Alrighty, well, Ortho's gonna stay. End of poll. Before it gets tied again, he's gonna stay. Thank you, Spirit. Alrighty, well, Ignihide is complete, so now we just have the last couple of guys, starting with Malleus. How do we think about Malleus? What do we think he's gonna be? Is he gonna be S tier with everyone else? Is he going to fall from grace and end up in D tier? I don't know. Automatic S? I mean, I guess so. Oh, you better get your login bonuses. Oh yeah, the cape looking like this whole outfit is just... I really like the Diasomnia dorm outfits. I just feel like they'd be a nightmare to wear based off of my personal criteria. But like the whole top jacket thing looks cool. Having these gloves be kind of like pauldrons is very fun. Having this thingy on the shoulder is very nice. And then having, like, oh, actually, I think this is the cape, right? This is just the cape. It's not a separate shoulder piece. Having the asymmetrical cape come through and be like the little wings and having like these details on the outside of the cape as well. Very, very fun, very elegant. And then this jacket, I don't know why they have so many zippers on all of their things, but it is very fun. And it does mean that you can kind of like customize the length of it. Obviously, this little garter belt thing, that's not what that's called. What are these called? Garter belts are on the legs. This is not a garter belt. This corset-esque piece is very necessary. This belt is very necessary. Otherwise, this would not flow as well as it does. He hides his tail. He hides his tail normally because he doesn't want to be too different from people. That is where his tail went, but we can skip Diasomnia and just put them all in S tier, but I feel like Sebek and Silver are not nearly as interesting as Malleus or Lilia. D for Dragon? We could do that. Yeah, the leather would feel kind of weird, and also like the various pieces I feel like are very intricate, and like I don't know how like this stuff on the lapel goes inside the jacket as well. So then you would have like these cords rubbing on you, I guess, and I don't know how I feel about that. There are some things. He's not wearing a shirt, I don't think. He might be wearing like a tank top, but like from what we can see, there's no shirt under here. So I guess this just is the shirt, which is kind of wild, but you know, we've seen wilder things today. The dorm outfits, even with modifications, yeah. I feel like this is the most complex. Well, he doesn't want to be too different. The horns are one thing, but having horns and a tail, and his tail I feel like is much larger, right? Because his Halloween card has his tail, and it's like, it takes up a lot of space compared to like Ruggy's tail. So, yeah, the spools are a fantastic detail, and like the little sewing wheel here is very fun as well. Ties everything together. Quite literally, but also. It's quite nice, all around. Either the time you got out of his dorm outfit after a day of cosplay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this... Maybe that's why he doesn't wear a shirt. It's because it's not breathable. Like, the material seems very thick, and I guess the Briar Valley generically is a much colder climate, and I feel like Diasomnia is also kind of colder, so it's probably fine. But also... Crunchy jacket? Yeah, yeah, the crunchy jacket is the wilder thing in question. Absolutely. My. The cosplay is horrible. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it would be, it feels like it'd be fun to wear for like an hour, but then after that it would just be painful. Especially if it's on the warmer side. However, stylistically, it is fantastic and it is beautiful and I love the colors. And the lime green is just enough and the purple is just enough and it doesn't really overpower anything. It's just very nice. Just a very, very nice outfit. Very fun, very fancy. S tier, of course. But now we have to decide where in S tier he goes. I think by virtue of suit, he has to go at least here. So we really need to decide if he is above Riddle or not. Because there's no way Azul beats out Mal. There's no way regular suit can beat out Dragon in very fun militaristic gear. So we'll do above V, above R, or stay. Cast your votes now. Yeah, if he's cold-blooded, then that probably makes sense for them to be on the warmer side. We have a lot of above Vils. We have some below Vils. Oh, a large percentage of the time is makeup. That's also fair. Yeah, cosplay makeup's like a whole nother ballgame. Okay, goodbye. Have a good day or have good sleep. It was lovely having you here. You don't think he's above Riddle? Interesting. Well, that's also true. Cosplay's probably not made out of the same exact materials, but even the one that they made for like the showcase of the dorm uniforms looked like it would be annoying. The one they had on the exhibit in Japan for like the dorm outfits. I also don't know what the heck they made Edia's jacket out of, but it also looked terribly uncomfortable. It's the French Revolution all over again. Oh no! Dethroning Vil? My oh my. Oh no, do we have another tie break situation? Oh no. Guys, we can't keep doing this. Guys. Oh man, alright, well, here, let me redo the poll. And then all the people that voted stay, you have to vote for one or the other now. Oh no, what did I do? Oh god, okay. Ah, I hit Command R instead of just capital R. Oopsie. Anyway, V, R. Where do we want to go, guys? Where do we want to go? The larger percentage was for both of these. So I think to just break the tie, we just need we just need a tie. Where does he go? Where does he go? Oh, we're going above Riddle. Wow. Oh, that was very decisive. Oh, that was decisive within like a couple of minutes. Wow. My, oh my. Well, I guess we have to give it to Vil. I guess Vil didn't win the best house warden, so Vil does have to win the best dressed. This is canonically fair. Fair and accurate. Alright. There we go. Vil shall win. For now. Alrighty, well then, moving on to our next fantastic contestant, we have Silver. I feel like these are also very fun, but they're not quite as fun, you know? I don't really know about S tier. But I do think that it is deserving. I do think the details are still very good. I don't know. A high A, like a top A. Gonna say B. Ooh, interesting. I mean, it has all the same good qualities as Malleus's piece, but he's lacking the cape, which wouldn't make as much sense for Silver anyway. And his, like, jacket top thing does not go as far as Malleus, which I think actually kind of works way better in this setup because he doesn't have that extra thing. If he had, like, a super long top, it would not make that much sense at all. Then it would be more, like, dressy, which is not, I think, the vibe that they're going for here at all. A, but you can be okay with a B. A low A, but not B. A B. Sucker for military wear? Fair enough. Yeah, true. Malleus is also a monarch, so we're dethroning a queen with technically another queen, because the Maleficent was a queen. It's all the same. It's all relative. Oh, the thingy on his shoulder? Yeah, I do like these because they are slightly reminiscent of the dragon wing, but they're also slightly reminiscent of like a bat wing. I find them to be very fun, but I also feel like they would be annoying and kind of get in the way, even though I'm sure if you lift your arm, it raises. If you lower your arm, it lowers. I'm sure it has to be flexible. Otherwise, there'd be no way you could get into this uniform. But it's also interesting to me that like this little back bracey thing only goes around the shoulders. It cannot physically go under the lapels unless the lapels have like a slit in them that you have to line up to get like a piece in the front. Which I just noticed because I always assumed it had a piece in the front. But I guess it's just around the shoulders and like maybe here. But then I don't know where it goes. I don't know how this hardest thing works. The one shame about the way that this is that you can't see the back details because they have like a little dragon spine down the back of the uniform, which is very fun. It's a bat for his dad. Choo 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 choo. And the cards they have, yeah, they have the thingy on their back. They have the little dragon spines. They do here. Maybe I'll find it real quick. BRB, give me one moment to bring up one of their cards to show the fun little fact thingy-bobber that they have. Here it is. It's much more apparent on Sebek's card, but we'll have that in a little bit. But as you can see, there's like little spine that goes down here on his back, and then this little thingy over here is the tail, because it's moving this way because of how he moved. They're very, very fun. They're quite cool. I also feel like if it was slightly longer, it would be much more difficult to actually maneuver around in, so he's got that going for him too. Alright, I think we're pretty solid in A tier now. We're very solid in A tier. So now I must ask, where do we want him to go? I think the same thing is true where he beats out the suits. I think that has to be true. So is he above the Pomfiore group? Is he above Jamil? Where is he going? What is happening? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to specifically reference Genshin. It just is the spine of a dragon. So where do we want him to go? Maybe it beats the feather hat? Alright, let me get my next poll up. Where silver? Above Jamil? Above Rock? Above Apple? Or stay? Or above where he currently is, which is the stay? I don't know. I think it's very fancy, and I could see it going pretty much anywhere. I mean, it is visually interesting, but it also is something that you probably could wear, but it also has enough detail in it without it being overbearing. Like, the Diasomnia uniforms are just very pleasing to the eye. Ooh, 57% for above Jamil already. Wow. Oh, it's almost 3 a.m. for you? Fair. It's almost 11 here. Not quite as late, but I understand. Oh, 50% for above Jamil now. 56%. My. Goodness gracious. 4 a.m. for you? Oh my. We're all little bats, aren't we? Staying up so late into the morning. Oh my. It's like 2 p.m. for you. Oh, yeah, we're all over the place, aren't we? Almost 4 a.m. by you? You're not working until Thursday? Oh, that's fantastic. Man, I wish. Almost 4 a.m. for you too? Oh my. If you all need to sleep, you can go sleep. I do appreciate you coming and hanging out, but don't stay up on my account. Sleep is very important. You think stay? It's currently 7 p.m. for you. Fair. Nearly 4 p.m. Almost 4. Oh gosh. all over the place. My. It's only 10 there, almost 11. Yeah, I'm East Coast time, so it's 10:43 p.m. for me. You have the day off tomorrow? Oh, that's good. Almost 1 a.m. and haven't had dinner? Oh no! Should probably eat something if you're hungry. Alrighty, where is our poll at? Oh, you don't need sleep, you have Lilia S tier propaganda. Oh goodness. My. Are your time zones the same as mine? Oh, okay, cool. Hungry but don't want to wake. Well, that's fair. Grab your midnight snack. Exactly. Alrighty, well, we'll put him above Jamil. That is what the poll currently wants, so that is what the poll will currently get. And unfortunately, it is not yet time for Lilia, because I think I put Sebek before him. But I think it'll be easy for us to determine where Sebek goes, because Sebek is basically the same thing as Silver. but mirrored. So, are we all comfortable with just putting him in A tier? Do we think he's above or below silver? Because, like, I feel like it's extremely unfair if we put silver in A tier and then Sebek anywhere else. Because, like, they're literally the same. They're just a little different. They just happen to have their spinning wheels on different sides. In fact, I think Sebek's card's the one that has the easier seeing of the spine. As you can see, the harness has this lovely little spine dragon tail thing. That's very apparent on his card. But, they're the same. So we want to put him... we want to put him below silver. You're blessed because you don't like Sebek as much. Oh, biased. Biased. That's fair. I mean, Sebek is the freshman and Silver is the sophomore, so we can say that Silver does have rank over Sebek, and that is why he's at the top of the A rank while Sebek is not. So I suppose that works very well in his favor. Yeah, they have the little batons instead of the pens. It's very fun. Oh yeah, and him being loud is quite a time. Quite a time. Alright, well, that's where Sebek will go. That's where Sebek will go, which means that our final dorm uniform of the evening is Lilia. So all of y'all that have propaganda, spread it now, because the poll's gonna be up real soon. I do think that this outfit is really, really fun. Really, really, really fun. It's just got so much going on. And it's so youthful, but also so ridiculous at the same time. You have this gigantic coat with all of these zippers, and then you have like boy shorts and a skirt underneath them. And these stockings are fantastic. And then you have the same kind of boots, but then like the shirt, I guess, is the same as everyone else's. It's just theirs are covered up. But it's just so fun. It's just so exciting. It's just wild. But it has so much movement, and it's so fun. And just this giant coat is honestly the thing that steals the show. Because if you didn't have this giant coat, Lilia's outfit would be really boring, I think. It still has more interest because of the ruffles and because of the shorts. And it's a little bit more free than some of the other ones that are way more militaristic. Like, even Malleus's is not nearly as free. Malleus's is still very, like, streamlined and prim and proper. And Lilia is just over here like, I'm doing whatever the hell I want. And no one can stop me. It's very, very fun. It's very fun. Yeah, iconic chaos. Exactly. Swishes the coat? Absolutely. Absolutely. 110%. It's a very good outfit. Yeah. Compared to Kalim's, it's a vibe with how chaotic it is, and it fits Lilia as a character because you immediately know what he's about. That's also very true. Yeah, it's chaotic in a way that makes sense. Which shouldn't make sense, but it does. If you... Oh, my. Oh, are you offering people a contract? Now. I thought Azul left HQ for the day. I thought he left for the day. I'm not paying him overtime. Yeah, he does have the thing for the big coats. True. The school uniform as well. And the lab coat's also very, very big, which is also very cute. Because then he does the thing with the sleeves in his hands. It's very fun, very fun. My. Swishing the coat. Crowley hasn't fed you in 3 days. Oh no. Well, that's not good. You need the fish man later? Oh no. Oh man. Oh, you're just taking your Jade at home? Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. My. Alright, well, 96% of you wanted Lilia in S tier, so that's gonna happen. And of course it goes above Azul, because suit. Azul is being very resistant of that for some reason. So now the question becomes, where Lilia? Where Lilia? Where you go? Where you go? Above Vil? Above Mao? Above Riddle? Or stay? Where do we want him to go? Where is he going? Where is he going? Or Floyd at home if Sam would like to take over as Jade. Oh man. In the 12th dimension? You think he should be at the top, not biased? Well, of course, Lilia. Of course you wouldn't be biased for Lilia. I could totally believe that. 110%. My oh my. Top of S, no question. Deserves triple S tier. My. Well, if we have more than 90% vote for above V, then I might create a new tier for Lilia. But we would need to get over 90%. I'm assuming you could switch votes. I don't know if you want to or not. But I think if we get resounding above V, then he would get his own tier. You can't switch the votes. Oh no! Oh no. Okay, well maybe I'll drop it down to 80. If we get above 80, then Lilia will get his own tier. Because we're at 70 right now, and I don't know how percentages work. So if we get above 80, then I'll make another tier. I can restart the poll. I could restart the poll, but I feel like that kind of destroys the. Does that not destroy the integrity of the responses? Yeah, we have 31 in chat, and there's 20 votes. So if all the rest of you vote, then perhaps we could push it over to 80. Or 10. Whoever's here that hasn't voted, if you would be so kind. My. His tier needs to be called Fathering Chat. Oh my gosh. That would be wild. I don't know. Let's see if it happens. Let's see if it happens. A couple people haven't voted. If they do vote, we'll see how it goes. I don't know. Gonna pass all of the queens. He very well might. I'll give it another minute. And then we'll see. We might have to restart. There might have been a technical issue. I don't know. We could also coin flip. That's true. Not that I mean, I'm so terribly sorry that you lost Bill 3 times. That's very annoying. Making an alternate account right now. All right. I'll restart the poll. All righty. We'll see what happens this time. All right, but if I'm restarting the poll, it does have to be a 90. Oh, oopsie. Well, that doesn't really matter. If everyone's voting for that anyway, it doesn't matter what the other options are, does it? All right. Now has to be 90 or more. And then Lilia will get his own tier. So it is now in your hands. It is now 100%. Oh, man. Oh, it's 95. It dropped. Somebody voted for Mal. Oh, my. There's still time for chaos if anyone else wants to vote. There's still a chance that he won't get his own tier depending on how the rest of y'all vote. Vote now or forever hold your peace. My, oh my. Lilia tier? Are y'all are chanting Lilia tier, Lilia tier. Lilia tier. Oh my. I didn't think we would all get this invested, but I must say, the odds are looking pretty good for Lilia tier right now. Yeah, they are looking pretty good for Lilia tier. Alrighty. I'm gonna lay the groundwork. We wanted it to say fathering chat, right? We want in the fathering chat tier. Should we make it pink for Lilia? Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we goes. We have officially achieved Lilia tier. And with that, we have finished our dorm outfits tier list. Yay! If you enjoyed Lilia tier, like the stream. Give it a heart. Enjoy. Oh man, this was delightful. Oh my gosh. Ah man, should we do overblots or should we go to bed? Should we do overblots outfits or should we go to bed? I think that is now the choice. I think now that is now the choice. Yes, everything is now right in the world, isn't it? Poor Malleus, he's just gonna sulk a little bit. He's gonna sulk a little bit. But we have in C tier with the worst outfit imaginable, Trey. In B tier we had Deuce, Ace, Idia, Jack, Ruggy, then Leona. KK, Slay was his own tier for Cater. Then Kaleem, Floyd, Jade, Apple, Rook, Jamil, Sebek, Silver in A tier. Ortho, Azul, Riddle, Malleus, and Vil for S. And then, of course, our very best dressed character is Lilia. So fun. Alright, just give me a moment to get the overblots up then. Yeah, but it'll be only 7, which will be a little bit easier to manage. So that'll be nice. We're gonna get rid of that, and then we're gonna pull up this, and then we're gonna move this over here. And then I'm gonna hope that Mal's is on the wiki. I sure hope at this point in time. His overblot is up here. There it is. Perfect. Oh, man. You know, it's always fun looking at the sprites after, like, the full sprites for these things. For, like, overblots in particular, I feel like, because they're so intricate, but we only ever get to see the top half at any given time. Which is, you know, unfortunate. But so it goes. So it goes. Do y'all want to do reverse order for overblots? Wow, Vil has a lot of sprites. What? Why does Vil have so many sprites? Why does he have so many outfits? Probably because he is a model. But wow, that was so many more sprites than I was expecting him to have. That was wild. Okay. Bye. Goodness. Who am I even on? There we go. But I honestly forget that some of the sprites look the way that they do. We could do random order. I could pull up like a wheel or something and then we could decide. It'll be a little chaotic from my tab management perspective, but I could do that. Where are you? And then, oh yeah, he does have his grippers out. Oh, that's wild. I guess because, again, you only see the top half of the character sprite. I never realized he had his grippers out, Leona. That's a time and a half. Alrighty. Well, it is time, I guess. Oh, hold on. Let's get rid of that. Thank you. Perfect. Fantastic. Nope. Go away, please. Oh, man. Tisk. It was doing so well this whole time. Oh? Okay, good. We're fine. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. We're good. It's fine. We're fine. Don't mind me. Don't mind me having technical troubles. And just talking about nothing in particular. Hi! We have a tier list. We have an empty tier list. I'm gonna bring all of the overblotties above. And then we'll rank them. I guess that's the plan, anyways. And then I will look back at chat to see what is happening. And what y'all wanted to do in terms of order. And that should be all of them. Cool. Okay. What did we say about... Did we want to do random? Was that the consensus? Well, that is true. Vil has more sprites than anyone because he is Vil. We could do the Chaos Wheel. Want to do the Chaos Wheel? We could do the Chaos Wheel. That is totally fine. Absolutely. Alright. Pardon me for just one more moment. Pardon me. Pardon me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me now having to remember how all the names and all the things of all the people that do the things that they did that we're gonna rank. That's, yep. There we go. Here we go. All right, Chaos Order. Who will be up first? My, oh my. Oh, Edea. Fantastic. All right, Edea. Where is Edea? Which tab is Edea in? Here's Edea. Now, Edea is fantastic because Edea has blue sprite, but he also has red sprite. The duality of man. There you go. It's just a color change when he's angry and when he's not angry. But, here he is. Here he is. He looks like a Cybertruck. I feel like this is less Cybertruck than his dorm jacket. Edea, where? Where? We want him S. We want him A. We want him B. We want him C. Where do we want Edea to go? Overblot Edea. He's very fun, but he also feels really boring to me. I love the hands with the gloves, like not the gloves, but whatever these things are called that have the flames shooting out of them. That's really cool. Love this random metal piece that I think is supposed to kind of be like a ribbon. I do like his little mask, and I like the way that it kind of, you know, resembles like the nose and stuff kind of resembles Hades, I think. That's all super fun. But then you kind of lose me down here. Like, this blot skirt is kind of cool, and like the shoes, I guess, are kind of cool. But it just looks like an egg to me. It looks like he's sitting on top of an egg. And I can't really unsee that. And it doesn't matter in his orange one. In his orange one, it just looks more like an egg because the egg yolks are orange. But I do, like, the top half I do like. And I do like some of the details. But... yeah, whenever you hit him, he would turn red. Yeah. Oh, Ghost Rider. That's true. I get that vibe as well. I mean, you can give him an F or a D if you guys want to. We can do that. There's just so few of them that I feel like limiting ourselves to those tiers is probably fine. D tier is still included, but you know. Yeah, like it's very boring without the movement. Like if this skirt wasn't doing this like thing, it would just be lines. It would just continue to be more lines. And I don't know. Oh yeah, he's the whisk. You're right, he's the whisk. Eggy, yeah. Yeah, I like the mouth because of the tech part of it. But it only has like open and close, right? Like it doesn't actually do anything else. But I suppose that's just me. I can understand not liking it either. It is a little strange. Although it does kind of connect to ortho a little bit, I feel like. In a way. But yeah, his overblot form is just not the best. It's not super bad. It's just not the best. I don't know. That's just kind of how I feel. He made his VTuber model while having a mental breakdown. Yeah, I suppose he did. I guess that's fair. Alrighty, well, we'll put Overblot Idia in A tier since that is the majority. And then I suppose we'll find out who is up next in the chaos order. Who is up next? Ooh, which one of y'all? Riddle. Okay. It shall be a Riddle. And Riddle is all the way over here. Riddles is very fun. I like Riddles a lot. It feels extremely chaotic, but I think that makes perfect sense for exactly where Riddle is at during this whole debacle. There's so much going on. And I love the crown. The crown is very fun. The way that you have the queen's collar, but it's made out of blot is very fun. The way that, you know, the colors are on the corset and all this other stuff is cool. And then the roses here giving it like his waist volume to then have the skirt pop out of is very smart, I think. These little thingy-mabobbers I could deal without. I think they're supposed to continue the vibe of heart. But I really don't feel like these add much at all. I think they're supposed to be the thorns of the roses. I don't know. But like the blot gloves are cool. The boots are still fun. The cards are kind of cool. Definitely Esther. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the... I started yapping and I forgot to put the poll up. Riddle. Riddle. Where Riddle? There we go. There's the poll. Yeah, the playing cards are very fun. And I like how the colors are all somewhat different. You know, the white on the red and then the red on the black, and then they kind of go back and forth. It's quite fun. Yeah, but that is true. It's so nice, but you have to spend a lot of time, I think, appreciating the details and just like taking sections of the outfit in, because like this collar's really cool, but it also gets lost because you have so much happening up here, and then like the lace, or not lace, what is this? The embroidery on this bodice is really pretty, but it's covered in part by these, and then you have these giant roses right next to it. So things can get a little muddy in this, but it also like just makes sense for the Queen of Hearts and also for Riddle, for where, you know, like again, mentally wherever he was at during that time, the chaos versus order thing, and him just like going nuts. It just works. It just works. I don't know. One of the best OB designs, but don't like the plain split colored shirt going through. I feel like it almost had to have this, because otherwise it would be too complicated. Unless it was just one color. Like if it was just red and then the skirt was different colors, I could see that working. I don't know. I don't mind it all that much. Yeah, it is a good twist at the dorm uniform. That is also very true. Alright, well, we do have a very majorly S tier and only a little bit of A tier, so we're gonna put Riddle in S tier. He's just gonna go straight for the top there. Straight for the top. Yeah, I think these thorns are meant to be evocative of a heart. I think that's exactly what they're doing. Behind him. Absolutely. Alrighty, shall we figure out who's next up in our chaos order? Oh, Leona. It's Leona. Alrighty, he is somewhere in here. Here he is. I don't like his feet. I think I wouldn't mind his feet if he didn't have like super long claw toenails. The super long claw toenails are a little something. But the rest of him is kind of cool. I do like that the fur gets brought in from his dorm uniform, and that he looks very lion-esque. Like his hair's all over the place, kind of making a lion mane, and then this very fluffy fur like collar with the teeth up here is very nice. I do like that this this waist chest thing does not go all the way up. And I don't mind it here because both sides are exposed. Versus just the one side, which makes no sense. But I do think having it like almost like a reverse crop top? Is that what this, I don't know what else to call it. I think it kind of makes sense. And then you have these lovely pattern fabrics coming in with the rest of the, like the leathers and the furs and stuff down here that match kind of his dorm uniform, like that patch on the side. I don't really know about the binding of the legs, and I'm not going to scroll any farther because I don't want to see his feet again. This doesn't make too much sense to me. I guess to, like, you could have had him have other pants and it probably would have been fine. But I guess if he was wearing jorts, you wouldn't just want jorts in this artwork. So there's that. I guess. Yeah, the feet bring it down. Like, it wouldn't even be that bad if they just didn't make the toenails pointy. Like, if he just had his feet exposed and his toenails were not, like that, I wouldn't mind the feet. I wouldn't mind that. But, yeah, they could have just had lion paw shoes and it would have been fine. But, yeah, it does feel very regal. I can understand the king thing, sure. Absolutely. Could you imagine? Instead of these, he just does jorts. But I think it's flowy. I think it's lovely. I again forgot to put the poll up before I started yapping. So let's get that out of the way. But, there we go with that. There we go, there we go. I mean, that's true. He wouldn't be bothered enough to make a solid design. I don't know, I don't mind it. And I don't mind that it's simple either, because I feel like that really does kind of fit the vibe of what he has going on. And, you know, I would like to know. I would just, you know, for all of the overblots, where does all of this stuff come from? Is it just the blot that materializes into this form? Because then what happens to the clothes that you were wearing? Like, he had shoes on, now he doesn't have shoes on. What happened? Like, how does the transformation work in that regard? I would like to know. I would like to know. I mean, he's got this fur at the collar, so he's probably not too cold. Even though he's wearing a reverse crop top. So, I don't know. Oh, I'm so glad that my yapping is good yapping. Very, very happy. Photoshop him with the Heartstable Jordans. Oh my gosh. No. It does seem a little bit more practical, you're right. Like, you could absolutely move around in this. You could probably even go to, like, you could go food shopping. You could go out in this. You would probably get some looks. But, like, and I mean, you would have to have shoes. But you could go out in this, and it'd be fine. You know, you could go to the store, and you would get looks, but it wouldn't be as agreed. Like, if you went to the store in this, you'd be having way more heads turning than this, I think. It does feel somewhat normal compared to the other overblot designs. Although I will say I like it way more than Edia's. Like, Edia's is also very simple, but I like this way more than Edia's. Personally speaking. Personally speaking. It's the corset without the shirt for you. You're having the same problem I'm having with his normal uniform. With his regular dorm uniform. Leona going grocery shopping overblotted. Gotta get that meat, you know? Gotta get those meat and grains for his dorm. Yeah, to each their own. I don't know. I don't know about Edia's. Oops, that's not Leona. I just like this one more than his. But that's my personal opinion. It is my personal opinion. The steak is sold out. Oh no. You'd put him in B if it wasn't in A. Oh, you put... Yeah, if Edia wasn't in A. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Well, let's go decide who gets to be better in A tier. Is it Leona or Edia? Who's at the top of the tier? Who's at the top? Who is at the top? Leona or Edia? Who do we think? Who do we think? Is the reason he overblotted was no more meat? His pelt on the belt just stayed, but got dyed black. Yeah. Absolutely. And then the other parts of his belt just got exaggerated. Leona, he was just hungry, Leona. What else better? Long live the king. Long live the king. We can have long live the king. We can have him live longer. We could have him usurp Edia in this particular throne. For sure, for sure. Because personally, I just like it more. I don't know. I think it's really just because of the egg thing. I can't think of him any other way, and I also can't think of him because of the egg thing as more than, do y'all know the movie Robots? Oh, Mr. Bigwell. Edia's overblot kind of reminds me of that too. The more that I think about it, the more he reminds me of Mr. Bigwell. Leona doesn't have that problem. So, there is that. There is that too. So. You're trying to make the Discord work at the same time? Oh. Alright, well, 83% say Leona is going to be above Edia for this. So we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. And now let's see who is our next contender. Who do we have next? Malleus? Malleus. Okie dokie. Well, Mr. Mal is so fancy. There is so much going on here. And it's all wonderful. I love this outfit so much. I also really like that the horns are glowing as well. That's really cool. Don't really know why, but they're glowing. And you get to see like his little forehead dragon thing that we don't normally get to see. It also, are they all crying? Leona's crying a little bit, okay. I was gonna say the tears feel very strong, but like the whole everything about this I just love so much. My only gripe might be this like mesh down here. The mesh that's trying to be briar thorns. And also the tiny little dragons on these shoes are kind of funny. But outside of that, I just like this outfit a lot. I don't know how to really describe it. It is a vibe and a niche that I just personally enjoy. I like more like of the sort of Gothic or Victorian style clothes and things. Personally, I have very little experience with putting any of those sorts of outfits together, but I love it. I love it so much. It is so, and also his tail is glowing too, which is also very, very fun. It's like the second time we get to see his actual tail, which is also very, very cool. And I love the heavy emphasis of purple on top with just the little bit of green accent. And then as you get further down, it just becomes full green, like full fire. And that's pretty cool. Also, the tatters, I feel like, are also somewhat similar to his wings, having this be flowy and tattered and all that kind of stuff. I did put the poll up. I didn't forget the poll. I did put the poll up in the middle of my yapping this time. Oh no, is there Leona and Jordan's in Discord? Oh no. Oh gosh. It loses a bit without the movement. I can see that, yeah. His silhouette is not good, I will say that. The silhouette of this overblot form is not good. Because the silhouette is just big oval, right? It's just big oval. But then when you actually see the details, it makes a lot more sense, and it has a lot more going on, and it's very fantastic. But when it's blacked out and it's just the silhouette, the only point of interest is the head. The rest of it is just kind of oval. But, well, thank you for your service, putting Leona in Jordan's. He does look really pale. I think he is paler than normal. I think he's definitely paler than normal here. I'm pretty sure, anyway. Isn't Riddle also? Nope, I guess Riddle's not a little bit paler. Hi, Edia. You're not who I wanted. Either it's because there's so many dark colors or he's just a little bit paler. I'm not entirely sure. They're all paler? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, Eggius. Mr. Big Well Eggius himself. Alrighty, well, the resounding S tier has been heard. Now, the real question is, who is on top? Is it Mal? Or is it Riddle? Mal or Riddle? Oh, I'm not spelling them good. That was almost Malin Riddle. Riddle without the second D. Oh gosh. Who do we think deserves to take the toppest spottiest? Oh, 62% for Riddle. My. Yeah, they made his skin gray, but I guess if the other people are also a little bit paler, that would kind of make sense. I can't tell from here. Oops, we didn't get to that one yet. No one saw that one. Yeah, they must have actually like grayscaled him because he seems way too pale compared to normal. But I digress. Gotta support your house warden. Fair enough. Fair enough. If you check their normal sprites, they are paler here. You probably can see it better in Leona. Maybe. Oh, you know what? I think you're right. Yeah, Leona does look a little bit paler compared to before. Oh no. Oh, okay. I keep forgetting to do my Duolingo lessons. And then the owl gets very scary. But anyway, what are we thinking? Oh, we still have Riddle. We still have Riddle leading the pack here. We want Riddle to stay up, huh? Interesting. All right, well then Riddle will stay on top. Riddle will stay up there. Yeah, it's probably because the blot is a sickness. But you're right. Mal just kind of... He became a completely different character, in a way. Alrighty, well, let's find out who our next person is. Jamil. Oh my. Alrighty, well. There you are. Wow, I got that right on my first try. Jamil's got something going on. He really does. I love the hair. The hair turning into snakes for me is fantastic. Like, my god, that is such a lovely detail. And it also kind of fits. It's just so fun. It's like his whole outfit is just so fun. I love the top part here with the gold, and you have the little scarabs and the snakes. And I think that I don't know about here, right? Once you get down here, but if you look really closely behind the gold beads on the top bodice part, the way that the black and red are shaped is in the shape of a cobra. Like if you... Can I make it bigger? It's quite hard to see. It's probably extremely hard to see. But they make a cobra back there. Which is a fantastic detail that's completely covered up. But it's beautiful. Anyways, the bottom part is where it falls apart for me. Like, once you get to, like, this, like, little bit of skirt, except then it flares back out. And I kind of like the way that these gems have almost this sort of fishnetty stocking pattern. I think it's kind of fun. Like, the diamonds definitely match the side panels. But there's just something that I don't like about this outfit, even though there are so many cool details. I don't know how to articulate what it is that I don't like. Aside from, like, the mermaid tailing, I feel like it's kind of a little bit of an odd choice. But I don't know. Well, yeah, the mermaid dress is very strange to me. The Medusa hair, I think, was just a cool add-on because he's a snake boy, and so they put snakes in his hair. But, oh, the hat, the little turban. Yeah, I know what they're getting at with that, but I can understand as well. I feel like it gets confused because the hat is like a lovely little turban, but then you have this big veil. And to me, at least, it makes the whole ensemble feel way more like a nun than what I think it's trying to be. And then that kind of throws it off. For me, anyway. That's kind of the vibe that I end up getting. Oh, good night. Good night, good night. Enjoy getting comfy in bed. That sounds delightful. They kind of look like scales. Oh, I suppose so. That's true. Like, yeah, I see. Yeah, the silhouette is nice, but he is just kind of wearing a mermaid dress. Yeah. If the mermaid dress wasn't a mermaid dress, like if it didn't flare out, I feel like it would still be interesting enough. Right? Like if it just was like tattered but more straight, or only flared out like a little bit. But I don't know. I don't know. Oh, the facial markings on his jawline. Isn't that to give him like the same beard as Jafar? But yeah, it's also a little uncanny on his chin, to be fair. I agree. The dress reminds you of snakes, and you personally like it? But yeah, how are you moving this? I also don't know. It's the same pencil skirt problem, except now it's more dramatic. The small sections, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a very symmetrical design. There is balance to it. And there are some fantastic details and things. There's just something that's lacking or something that's too much, and I just don't know. I just don't know for me. He's just shimmying a little bit. Oh no, do we have another tie? No, not another tie. Guys, we have to stop doing this. Guys. Oh, my. Oh, the tie was broken. The tie was broken. The tie was broken for A tier. For A tier. My, oh my, oh my. Well, I think I'm gonna end up closing the poll before it becomes a tie again. Which means that Jamil will be going into A tier. Which means we now need to figure out who is on top. Who? Oh, I guess actually at this point we should just say where, because if who's on top, anyway. Where'd Jamil go? Above L, above I, or stay? Where is Jamil going? Where's he gonna go? Where's he gonna go? S was close, but someone broke the tie, so here we are. At A, figuring out where he's gonna go. Oh, above L. Oh, we think he should go at the top. Oh. At least that would put him closer to S tier, right? Where am I? Oh, above Edia now. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, the shoes are quite interesting. It took me a while to kind of like them. Where'd you go? And I get what they're going for at like the tip of the shoe. It's just like the stocking part of it that becomes a little weird. Because I don't think those shoes are usually worn with these kinds of stockings, I don't think. Not that I am very familiar with this fashion style to begin with. But that might be causing some of the disconnection for me. I don't know. Roach. Yeah, the shoes. It's probably just the combination of both. Yeah, exactly. But what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Alrighty, well. Yeah, well, him having the shoes is better than Leona having the grippers. However, the pole is not swaying that way. The pole is not swaying in Jamil's favor for that. Unfortunately, it looks like the consensus is going to be that he belongs above Edia, but not quite above Leona. Even though his outfit is more cohesive. Wait, whose outfit? Leona's or Jamil's? Whose outfit is more cohesive? Or Edia's? There's too many of them. There's too many. There's too many overblots. Many too many. Well, alright. I don't think there's going to be any other votes that can truly sway this poll with the disparaging percentages that we have. But that just means we get to find out who our penultimate overblottee will be. And it's... Phil! Which means that Azul is after Phil. Which means that we go somewhere over here. There we are. Hey, it's Phil! Here he is. This is so fun. Also, I love that his overblot mark has an apple. There's just an apple in his forehead. That's fantastic. That's exciting. Love the crown of feathers. Super fun. And also just the general just vibe of this. It feels very stately. It feels very queenly. It also feels a little bit religious because I think it's pulling from those themes. It just has a very immaculate vibe to it. And like this pointy stabby things that come out from the bottom of the corset are fantastic. The way that these sleeves end up coming down and then becoming the trail of feathers behind him. The boots having these lovely golden feathers on them is fantastic. And the inner lining of this tattered cape being that plush fabric, it's just so beautiful. It just goes so well. And the silhouette is not as boring as Malleus's because you have the crown, but then you also have like little bits of jutting out while you're going down the sides. It's not one gigantic oval. I don't know, guys. This one's very, very pretty. I also really love the cape of feathers. The cape of feathers is fantastic. When he like lifts his arms and all of the feathers just fan out. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, despite where he has his arms open. Exactly. Exactly. Slayed the house down. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh yeah, true. It is absolutely beautiful. It is so fun. You can still see it's twisted from his dorm. Exactly. Yeah, because the dorm uniforms are heavily based off of the queen in like a very true way. This also becomes twisted off of her very true. Like this collar is so emblematic of her, yet it feels so very different at the same time. And also, I just realized that these little finger pieces are bird skulls. He's just wearing a bunch of bird skulls on his fingers, guys. That's wild. They're like little... Maybe for the raven or the crow or whatever, whichever bird she had. That's such a cool detail that I never knew. Like, I never noticed that before. I knew they were claws, but I didn't know they were bird skulls. That's fantastic. That's so good. Yeah, someone show it to Crowley, absolutely. You better watch out, buddy boy. You better watch out. Alrighty, now then. The real question becomes, does Vil take the top spot once again tonight? Does Vil end up above Riddle and Malleus for a second time? What's he gonna do? Where do we put Vil? Where Vil, guys? Above now? Above Riddle? Or does he stay where he is? Personally, I think that he should be at least above Malleus because the silhouette is better. And the design overall is cleaner. Even though I like Malleus's design, it can be very confusing, and so can Riddle's. But Ville's is very clean and very beautiful. But... oh yeah, the corset is broken glass referring to mirror. Yeah, I can see that being true, absolutely. That would make a lot more sense than it being crystals, although the mine is a big thing as well. But yeah, it being broken glass would make a lot of sense. Also, I didn't even realize that this is an apple and this is a crown. There are so many subtle details in this. There are so many little moments, and yet it has a very refined, elegant overall feel and design. You can look for the details and appreciate the ones that are there, but it's not overly embellished at all. The Battle of the Queens, exactly. Yeah, I like broken glass as well better than it being crystals. Because that it does seem way more thematic. I just don't really know how to tell. Because they're not like transparent, but if they were transparent, that'd be really difficult anyway, because then they wouldn't make the striking silhouette that they do. So there's that. But yeah, it's a very, very good design. Alright, well, looks like he's gonna go above Riddle. Very fancy, very lovely. Love that, love that. Alrighty, well, we do have our last boy now to figure out, and we'll see where he falls, because despite me liking Azul a lot, I feel like the whole gimmick of his overblot form is that octopus. The whole gimmick of this form is that we get to see his mer form. And it may not be entirely accurate because the overblot forms are a little exaggerated in certain ways. Like, you know, snakes for hair is not quite realistic. But I think he's really cool. Yeah, it's like not really an outfit though. It's just him. Like I don't know. It was really cool to see when it happened because we wanted to see it and it was teased, like him being a merman and all this kind of stuff. But it's just him with some coral. So he's got some barnacles and some shells. He's got kind of like a shell skirt, I guess, because the blot is kind of like a skirt coming off of him. But he's really just an octopus. So, like, I really don't know what to do. The whole thing is just, the whole gimmick was just that you get to see him as an octopus. Because it's the only time in the game you're likely ever going to get to see him as an octopus. So, like, you know, it's a thing. It's a thing. Yeah, the crown and the eyes are very nice. He's got these very piercing, glowing eyes. And the way that the little makeup works is quite nice as well. I do like that he's given himself a locket. That's quite fancy and snazzy. The crown works out quite well as well. Like the whole top part of the profile is very, very nice. The bust is very cool. And I also kind of like these spiky things he's got going on his arms. Don't really know if that's part of being an octopus or not. I don't think it is. But those are kind of cool. And then I guess he has like little embellishments, like these pearls and stuff that kind of go down along his side to over here. I don't think those are part of like his skin. They're probably just shells and stuff that are adorned to him. But I don't know what purpose they serve other than to lead your eyes down to these other shells. But these other shells are so big that you would see them anyway. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. Oh no, from Nemo? I think I just inked myself. Oh no. Oh, true. Yeah, the silhouette of this one is really, really good. The silhouette has so much interest with the different tentacles going all over the place and then the different blobs of things. And yeah, the silhouette's definitely top tier. But like, I don't really know what else to say about it. But seems like y'all think he should be in A tier. Seems like that's y'all's consensus, so we'll stick him in A tier. But now we need to figure out once and for all where he's going. Where is he going? Where do we want him to go? Where do we want him to go? Is he above Leona, above Jamil, above Idia, or is he just gonna stay where he's at the bottom of the tier? I don't know. I really don't know where to put him. Because I feel like one of you had pointed out, it seems like you're judging him and not like his outfit. And I don't really want to judge him, because that's also like not a very fair comparison. But we gotta rank him somewhere. So like, where does he go? What do we do? What do we do with him? Oh, we just want him above Idia, but not above Jamil. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, see, my instinct was to put him at least above Jamil, but not above Leona. But y'all think he should just be above Idia. Interesting. Okay. That's quite... Oh, that's fair as well. That is very fair. There is a lot more to talk about with Jamil. This is true. Praying for your families to have to hear about the facts of the mermen. That's very fair. That's very fair. Oh man, as a fellow marine biology lover, I feel you there. I feel you. Oh man. That's quite exciting. But yeah, alright, well. I guess this is our tier list of the overplot outfits. I guess this is it. I suppose that will rank Azul there for today. So there we have it. So we have Idia at the bottom of the barrel in terms of designs. Not that it's bad. Then we have Azul coming in, and then we have Jamil, wherever he is. And then we have Leona. And then in the top S tier, we have Malleus at the bottom, Riddle in the middle, and then Vil at the top. Fantastic, fantastic. My, this has been so much fun. It was so exciting. Oh, I like doing this. We'll definitely have to do this again sometime, because we did not get through like all of the things we could have ranked, all of the places we could have gone, all of the things we could have done. But I think before we, instead of starting another one, it's probably time to call it a night. But thank y'all so much for coming and hanging out. I hope y'all have fun. I hope y'all enjoyed this lovely tier listing night. I had a lot of fun. Would have been very, very exciting. Oh yeah, if Lilia had an overblot form, he would absolutely win. There is no contest, it is just Lilia. But yeah, thank you for all for coming out. So exciting. I'm glad. I hope you liked your first stream. Very exciting to have you here. But yeah, almost 5, well, you're almost having a day, is what you're having. I'm gonna be going to bed, but you're going to be getting up, presumably. But... oh, good, good, good. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad we had a good time. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I will, so bleh. speaking is very difficult. I'm not going to be around next Friday. So Tapas Rouge, I believe, comes out Wednesday. So we'll be doing that Wednesday night. And then I won't be seeing you guys Friday, unfortunately. I'll be traveling, so I won't have access to my streaming stuff. But yes, we will be doing Tapas Rouge. We will. We absolutely will. Yes, indeedy. But yeah, if you are heading to sleep, have good sleep. If you are having a day, have a good day. And I'll see you all again some other time. Yeah, if you want to join the Discord for more yapping, the link should be in the description of the video. If not, it is linked on my page, so you can come hang out there as well. And we'll have a good time. Alrighty. Nice blessings. Bye-bye.